my mind closed, my eyes, where am I? Bumpy ride, looking out across the sky as the wind blows in my face. There's water, water everywhere. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? My mind is blinded, it's all just a dream. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember things. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover. What have I done? Can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this soul is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is a party, then nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself, never will I do this again. Tell myself, it's not worth it. Tell myself no, but who cares? 'Cause tonight I will party. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember things. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover.
Good morning, Fairmont! Are we awake here on this bright and beautiful Sunday morning? Come on, are we awake? All right, you're getting there, you're getting there. We'll give you a few matches. All right, we're about a little over halfway through our qualification matches. We're going to go through 300 qualification matches today and then go into our alliance selection, followed by our elimination rounds. Are we ready for some exciting drone competitions? There, now we're ready. All right, I got thumbs up from our referees. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match 157 underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very quickly. In red, we have Women in Black. In blue, we have Fly Guys. Looks like Women in Black are up focusing on that audience side drop zone, trying to push those balls into that three-point area. They successfully get 3 of them in there. That's a good 9 points scored. Meanwhile, Fly Guys are back here. They've cleared 1 loading ramp, most of this drop zone. They got 1 ball left in the drop zone. They've got 1 pillar left. Now that 1 ball decided to circle the drain and not go down. Moving over to the other loading zone. Meanwhile, Women in Black successfully finish clearing all the pillars there, and they start herding balls into the scoring area, trying to maximize their team's scores. By pushing balls further back in there, they don't accidentally get thrown outside of the scoring area. We are at 30 seconds. Time warps will begin. Fly Guys go through the yellow, red. Whoops, they bounce against the green. Green. Now, through the blue, they have successfully completed it. Meanwhile, Women in Black have successfully passed a lot of balls into that three-point area. Both drones land successfully. Well done, pilots. All right, we're ready to go now for qualification match number 158. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very quickly. We have SAHS Drone Squad in red, River Valley Rads in blue. Drone Squad's over here working on the loaders and then going over to the drop zone. Meanwhile, Rads are over there working on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls into that audience side exit point. That's where they'll fall to earn 3 points for the Alliance. All right. Rear drop zone is now clear. Drone Squad starts working on the pillars, and there, the left loading zone is clear. They move over to the right loading zone. Successfully clear 4 balls from there. Again, another quick success. They now go looking to try and herd some balls over into the scoring area, maximizing their team's score. Rads have successfully finished the front area, audience area. Both drones start through their time warp, following one after the other through each obstacle. They are now clear. We have 15 seconds left. They start to herd some of the scoring elements. Now they're going to go focus on landing, it looks like. Oh, a nice little hop there at the end by the Drone Squad. And another one by the Rads. That was a very successful match. All right. Looks like we're ready here for qualification match number 159. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in here we have Kronos in red and Victorium V in blue. Victorium V very quickly hits the left-hand loader. Wow. Kronos is up there clearing the pillars very quickly, trying to get that ball into that inner area worth 3 points. It looks like we almost have the loading zones complete. Chronos starts working on that front drop area. Loaders are now clear. Working on this rear drop area. Victorium successfully pushes 2 of the balls into that exit area. 2 more pillars left to go. They each tackle them independently and successfully do them. They're going to sweep a little bit. 45 seconds left. Lots of time here. We'll have to see if either of these guys try a 3-point play. Whoa! A little bit of backlash there. Cost them some points. Blow it back. So Victorium very quickly adapts and changes to move those in there. Victorium begins their time warp run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Followed very quickly by Chronos. 3 and 4. Both time warps are complete. 15 seconds left. Chronos is trying to very quickly get a couple balls into that 3-point area, and they do. Now they head over for their landing. As time is getting ready to expire, we have 2 successful landings. Well done, pilots. All right, back down here to the BRC field. We are ready for qualification match number 159. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take over. In red, we have Wakefield Aerial Dispatch. In blue, we have Aurora. Wakefield starts on the loaders while Aurora works on that front drop zone. Successfully getting 1 ball there into that audience side exit point. Trying to get 1 more ball over there. Loading zones are moving forward here with Wakefield. They successfully got 2 of 4 volleys done, 3 volleys done. Looks like Aurora's trying to get that 1 ball that's stubbornly stuck to the top of that pillar. And they do, getting it into the 3-point scoring area. Meanwhile, Wakefield starts on this back drop zone, successfully getting all but 1 ball out so far. Oh, that one just circled around, didn't want to fall. They take a pillar and then go back to the drop zone. That 1 ball just is there, finally stubborn it went. Whoa! We had a slight crash there with Wakefield, but they landed straight up. Wakefield takes off cleanly. Looks like they're going to head over and try and land quickly. It looks like our other team lost their battery there as they were going to land. All right, looks like we're getting ready here. Just waiting on my referee to give me the thumbs up. Qualification match 161. We have River Valley Rads and Robo Wreckers in red and blue respectively. We are ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft goes. River Valley Rads in red. Wreckers in blue. Rads go focusing on the loading area, while the Wreckers go start working on that front loading zone, successfully getting at least a couple balls into that audience side exit point. Those are each worth 3 points when they fall into that outer zone. 1 point if they fall into the inner zone. That can be a big swing as we get ready here for the final rankings. Rads have very quickly completed 3 of 4 volleys on the loaders. The front zone's now clear. Oh, we had a wobbling pillar, but it did not go down. And that last loading zone successfully got all the balls in. Oh, one more loading zone. Both loading zones are clear now. We've got work now on this backdrop zone. Backdrop zone is now clear. We are in the time warp phase. River Valley Rads quickly go through first two gates. They are through the third. Followed now by Wreckers. Wreckers are through two. They got to get up through that green and now the blue. And they successfully complete their time warp. Meanwhile, Rads have successfully gotten at least one ball over into that three-point area there, and it does look like they did have a landing on the red target. All right, we're ready to go here with this qualification match 162 pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircrafts are airborne. Red, we have the Bare Necessities, joined by River Valley Rads in blue. Rads are quickly working through the front drop zone, trying to get those balls into that audience side exit point. There's one goes cleanly in, two. Meanwhile, the loading zones are being worked. One loading zone is completely cleared by the Bears, and they complete the loading zones. They're going to now start looking on this rear drop zone. They try to get back here onto the backside of the field to push those balls forward to that front area where they can at least fall and hopefully roll close to the one-point scoring area. And the Bears successfully clear two of these rear pillars. Their partners, Rads, have cleared all the front pillars and now both start sweeping balls further into the scoring area. Looks like Rads are trying to focus and get some balls up there over into the three-point area. They have three queued up. 1 over, 2 over, 3, 4 over. That's a very hefty swing. That's an 8-point swing on their scores. Meanwhile, the Bears complete their time warp very quickly. Rads have simply come in to stick the landing. Both drones have landed as time expires. All right, I'm going to walk down here for our next qualification match. I have thumbs up. Do we have thumbs up? Yes, we have thumbs up from our referees. Qualification match number 163. Let's get this started, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Government Birds in red from Oxford, Pennsylvania, and Sky Gremlins in blue from Newport News, Virginia. The Birds very quickly start working on the loading area, while the Sky Gremlins kind of harass that front loading area, successfully getting several balls into that audience side exit point. Each of those will be worth 3 points in the final scoring. One more in there. They are very quickly clearing that front. All right. Left-hand side loading is clear now. We also have one pillar clear in front, trying to get that ball knocked into the three-point area. They always approach it from the rear side. All right. Both front pillars clear, one front pillar left. They start working on this backdrop zone. The Birds trying to work it. And the backdrop zone is now clear. We have time warp going. The Birds very quickly hit 1, 2, 3, 4, while their partners, the Sky Gremlins, work to maximize that score before they start their time warp. Whoa, they had a slight income with that yellow key, but they successfully recover and then quickly, in just a few seconds, finish up their time warp. Both drones go for landing. We have to wait to see how the referees score that final landing. All right, we are good to go here for our next qualification match. Let's see, it's 164 underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have CRHS drone team in red and the kids from Nokesville, Virginia in blue. Nokesville very quickly clears one loading zone while their partners, KRHS, work on that front drop zone, getting one ball into the three-point area. The left loading zone is now clear. They start working on the right-hand one, trying to get positioned correctly to get that leverage with their downdraft over that loading ramp. Up front here, KRHS is working on that drop zone, trying to get the balls into that three-point exit area. Ooh, they had a collision with the drop zone, but they are fine. They recover. They pop up back behind it. They now try and herd balls forward. Oh, another slight collision. They got to be careful there. They're trying to get high enough to get things on the balls. Meanwhile, Nokesville team has cleared the backdrop zone. We are good on time warps. Nokesville starts their run. They have completed 2 of the 4 elements. All 4 elements complete. That front loading zone is still being worked. There are 2 pillars here in back that need worked. Nokesville does a quick sweep to get some scores, but it's hard to see if neither drone seemed to get the landing. All right, our pilots are doing a last-minute flight checkout, making sure their drones are correctly configured and operational. We are ready to go. Qualification match 165 in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne. We have in red TGS Yellow Jackets from Winstead, Connecticut. In blue, Tech Titans from Medicine, New Jersey. The Tech Titans very quickly clear that front drop zone, while the Yellow Jackets start working on these loading zones. Left loading zone's now complete. Whoa, we just had a collision with that backdrop zone, but they recovered nicely. Good, quick reflexes by our pilot, and they quickly clear that drop zone. Got loading zone working, and their partners, Tech Titans, come here to finish off that drop zone. One more ball remaining in the drop zone. Tech Titans do some sweeping to get balls well into the scoring area so that they don't roll back. And that last ball clears the drop zone and rolls right into the scoring area. Quick sweep gets another couple balls into the scoring area. We are now into time warp. Yellow Jackets begin their time warp run. There's all 4 areas. Their partners appear to have crashed over here near the red cube. With 15 seconds left, Yellow Jackets are going to try and do a quick. They do successfully get 3 balls pushed into that 3-point area at the last second. Well, nice flying, teams. All right, we are all smiles as we get ready here for our next qualification match. Pilots, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off very quickly. We have Fancy Flyers in red from Fairmont, New Hampshire, and Flying Sox in blue from Wellsburg, West Virginia. The Sox are sitting here real quickly working on this rear drop zone, successfully getting a number of elements into that audience side exit point, which causes them ideally to roll right into the scoring area. Meanwhile, their partners, Fancy Flyers, are working on the loading zones, successfully clearing the left-hand one and now working on the right. Meanwhile, Sox are up front trying to work on that audience side loading zone, or drop zone, and they keep trying to push those balls into that closest audience exit point. They successfully get several in there. Each one of those balls that falls in there is worth 3 points. That could make a difference to the final averages. And they successfully clear that front drop zone. Both drop zones clear. Sox now start sweeping into the scoring area, trying to push these balls past that arch and in there. All 3 pillars left, all up front. Whoa! Flyers had this, but they were able to relaunch. No one's got time warp. We're going to see. They're going to try and complete time warps. Time has expired. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around here. Pilots, let's get this launched in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. We have Victorian B in red, Eagle 1 in blue. Victorian B starts working on the left loading zone, and they successfully get one volley done. Meanwhile, Eagle 1 is up there. And sorry, the game announcer is part of the field, or not. Both. So, meanwhile, Eagle 1 is now working on those front pillars. They come back to focus on this back loading zone, trying to get that complete. They quickly clear that loading zone, go back over here to the other one. That loading zone, both loading zones are now complete. They've worked on, I think, 30 seconds left. We'll have to see how they approach this. They're trying to finish off that drop zone quickly. And they do. They're going to, looks like they're going to go quickly through a time warp sequence with 13 seconds left. They successfully complete their time warp. Coming up, they're going to try and take a quick, they take a look at that pillar. They decide to go over and stick the landing. All right, referees are going to address a rules question here real quickly. We're at match number 168 of 300 we are going to play today. All right, we've got some last-minute scoring questions complete. All right. Pilots are good. Referees are good. We need some eye protection here for our loader. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. I have aerial aces in red, flying gushers in blue. Gushers very quickly get to one loading volley and a pillar. Come back for the next loading volley. Left-hand loader is now clear. They quickly address the drop zone on their way over to the other loader. Their partners, aces, are up working on front. They have cleared that front drop zone completely and are now working on those front pillars. Only one pillar remains. All pillars are now clear. All right. Gushers are now sweeping towards the front, trying to get more balls into that scoring area. Looks like they might be trying to get a three-point play over here. Hurling some. Meanwhile, their partners have successfully scored several balls over into the three-point area. We are now working on the time warp phase. Aces start going through the first two elements, while Gushers are sitting there trying to get two more balls. They get one over the score. They're going to real quickly try their time warp as time's running down quickly. They have 2 done, 3, 4 done. Both drones do successfully land, and looked like our Red Alliance, Red drone, very quickly got 4 balls over into that three-point area. That's a significant enhancement. All right, there was a team that left their drone on the field for match 166. It's right there. It's right there on the scoring table. So, teams, if you're missing a drone, it's up here at the scoring table. All right. Looks like we're ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. We have the Super Hornets in red, duck and cover in blue. I'm going to have to duck from under these Super Hornets, I think. And the Hornets quickly clear one volley out of the loading zone while duck and cover starts working on that front drop zone, successfully getting several balls into the three-point area. Now they start working on those front pillars, trying to push those balls closest to the three-point outer zone into the zone. Meanwhile, back here, this side, we have the Hornets quickly working on pillars. Oh, they got the pillar. But the pillar fell. Now they're quickly finishing up the last loading zone. Meanwhile, their partners, duck and cover, are working to get three-point plays. We are now under 30 seconds. Both drones can start their time warps. Hornets are quickly trying to sweep balls into the scoring area. And they go up and they do their time warp. Meanwhile, their partners are finishing up clearing this back loading zone. We do have 2 time warps complete. Oh, we clipped the black parts on the way over to landing, and we're not able to land. All right, pilots, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. And quickly airborne are the airborne mailboxes in red, flying Spartacles in blue. Mailboxes quickly get one loading zone while Spartacles start working on that front drop zone, getting several balls into that three-point drop area. Mailboxes successfully clear the left-hand loading ramp. Spartacles clear all the front pillars and start working on a little bit of sweeping here to get there. They can actually clear out the way for that last loading ramp to just roll straight into the scoring area. Looks like they're going to try and herd some balls over there to that far side to get them into point, to turn them into three-point scores, while their partners, the mailboxes, finish up the last of the static game elements. Plenty of time left at 37 seconds. So we move through here. It is now, that is our time warp chime. Time warps are now available. Spartacles are trying to push, and they do successfully push 4 balls into the three-point scoring area. While their partners, the mailboxes, have completed their time warp, Spartacles very quickly run through their time warp in less than a few seconds. Both drones now go to stick the landings. And plenty of time expires here. All right, we're getting ready here for qualification match number 171. Pilots, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in red, we have Wing Z. In blue, average bobs. The bobs go quickly towards the left-hand loader while Wing Z starts on the front pillars. They successfully clear one front pillar into the three-point area. Bobs have cleared one loading zone completely. The other three-point area, oh, they had a little collision with that cord that holds that black arch together. So the Bobs will be working on their own for the rest of this match. Loading areas are now clear. They start on the rear drop zone. Simply trying to get balls out the exits. They get a number out. The back drop zone is now clear. They move on to the front drop zone. Making sure to try to get those drop zone buttons by clearing both. It is now 30 seconds. They can begin their time warp. They come back and start their time warp run. 1, 2, 3. Oh, quick hit with the green key. They're going to head over and abort that and head for some landing. Up, wrong color. All right. Let me wander down here to our BRC field. All right, let's get this match moving, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Recon Raiders who quickly hit the loading zones. In blue, we have Edison Aviators who are up working on that front drop zone. One more volley should complete the loading zones. All the loading zones are complete, and they very quickly come and tap off one pillar. Little precision flying. Rear pillars are clear. All pillars are now clear. Both teams are now focused on finish out clearing this rear drop zone. Lots of time left. They're going to try They're going to try and herd some balls over into a three-point area. Edison Aviators quickly get 2 or 3 balls over that hump and into that area. Oh, a very big gust of wind. Prop wash gets 2 balls cleared into there. And so we got time warps going here. Raiders quickly complete theirs. Whoa, quick. They got a little bit. Oh, a lot of last minute scoring into the three-point area. And both drones successfully complete their landings. Well flown, pilots, well flown. All right, we're here for qualification match number 173. Thank you. Let's get this underway, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have the Indians from Dagsboro, Delaware. In blue, Cool Runnings from West Union, West Virginia. Cool Runnings starts on that front drop zone while the Indians start working on this back loading zones. And they take a quick pass to the drop zones, getting a number of balls to fall towards that scoring area. Looks like Cool Runnings is coming back now to herd some balls over into the scoring zone. They can get it back into that trapezoid there. Each one is worth 1 point. They get a number moving, and by clearing out the balls, they allow that loading ramp balls just to roll straight into the scoring area. 36 seconds left. We're going to start into our time warps here soon. That is the time warp sound. Cool Running starts their time warp run with 1, 2, 3, 4. Indians trying to get up through that yellow key. Got to get lined. They get through the yellow key, the red arch. Up, now they're going to head over and land, boarding the run. We had a last-minute hop, but it looks like we have 2 bullseyes there as time is expiring. All right. 21001A, Sky High. Come on down here to Fairmont State Field if you are available. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so we're going to wait while they do it, and your announcer is going to go get a cough drop.
On the Fairmont State University field for qualification match number 174, we're looking for the red team 21001A. You are needed on the field immediately. If you can hear my voice, come to the Fairmont State University field immediately. Thank you.
All right, looks like we're ready to go for this qualification match. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly. Sky High in red. Apex in blue. Apex starts working on these back loading zones. They have one complete. That last one gave them a little struggle, but they persisted. Up front, Sky High is working on that front drop zone, herding balls up towards the audience side, trying to get them into that audience side exit area. All the loading zones are now clear. Finishing working on this back drop zone. One last ball remaining there. Pillars are the next challenge for these teams. Sky High successfully clears one pillar, working on another. All the rear pillars are clear. Sky High is working on those front pillars while their partners Apex pushes balls into the scoring area. We are now in the time warp phase. Apex begins going through their time warp very quickly. Their partners Sky High head towards a landing. Both drones have successfully landed. Oh, last minute hop there. Looks to have secured the bullseye. All right, I'm going to turn it over to John for a couple minutes down here on BRC Field. John, take it away.
All right, I don't know who thought this was a good idea, but we've got the rare appearance of MC John, and we're on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field for qualifying match 175. Just waiting for one of our teams to get connected to their drones here. The red team in this match is... Oh, I got the wrong match selected. All right, now I'm right. The red team in this match is Pluto from Morgantown, West Virginia. And in blue, we've got the Sky Squadron from West Grove, Pennsylvania. Both these teams making sure they're still connected. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, match starts in 3, 2, 1, go. And both these drones up in the air. Pluto going straight for the launchers on the far side of the field. Sky Squadron working those pillars. They got one knocked over. The second one is successful. And number 3 also successful, and they were able to tip that ball into the 3-point zone. Pluto with the first cleared launcher here, and trying to get one of those pillars on the way over. It teeters precariously, but it stays upright. Sky Squadron on the near side almost got that drop zone cleared. One more ball comes out, and it looks like that one's clear. Pluto's almost got the other drop zone cleared as well as they move now to the second launcher. 4 balls quickly launched there. Moving back to the drop zone while they reload, and then back to the launcher. So both launchers now cleared, and almost both drop zones. 32 seconds left, which means the time warp flight path is now available. Pluto grabs the last launcher, goes to start the flight path. Sky Squadron right behind them. A little bit of trouble getting through the first keyhole, but they're through now. Lots of time left to finish it. One more ball out of that drop zone. There's both teams with the flight path complete. 10 more seconds to move a couple of balls around before we go to land. One drone going for a pad, the other for a cube. 2, 1, and they're both down with a couple seconds to spare. All right, and we continue to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 176. It's the Athenian Owls of Wakefield from the Plains, Virginia, and Victorum R from Chicopee, Mass. Pilots, are we ready? All right. It's my responsibility to hit the start button now. Nothing happens if I don't do that. 3, 2, 1, go. Both drones up in the air here. The Athenian Owls of Wakefield working on the launcher. They blow those balls out, and their visual observer puts them right back in. Meanwhile, Victorum R's got almost all the balls out of that drop zone on the near side. Just a couple more. Putting up a fight there. There they go. And several of those balls into the 3-point zone. Oh, one of their feet just got caught in the top of that pillar and knocked it over, but they get a second one. Successfully cleared, make that 2. And now coming back here to the far side of the field to work on the remaining pillars. One launcher cleared so far from the Athenian Owls, and number 2 is about to be cleared as well. That sound means the time warp flight path is now available. They're not going for it yet. They're going to finish the jobs they started here. Victorum gets that second drop zone cleared and goes straight for the flight path. Athenian Owls right behind them, just clipping that keyhole gate, but staying in control. And there's both flight paths complete. One drone's landed on the blue pad. That's Victorum. Can the Athenian Owls get there before the buzzer? Yeah. Looks like a landing pad and a bullseye to me. So we're on to the Fairmont State University field for match 177. All right, match 177, we got Skyhawks from Edison, New Jersey, and the Heritage High School Governor's STEM Academy from Newport News, Virginia. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as usual, we got one drone going for the drop zone on the near side. That's Skyhawks, and the other one, Heritage High School Governor's STEM Academy, working on the launchers early in the match. That seems to be most of these alliances' preferred strategies, taking opposite sides of the field so that they each have their space to do their thing. We've got half the balls out of each launcher at this point. The Heritage High School team going back and forth between the two. They got the first one cleared now. Oh, those pillars. You got to be really precise to keep those pillars upright while knocking the balls off. It's harder than it looks if you've never tried it. But they got 2 of the 3 in the front and the drop zone cleared. And this second drop zone in the back almost cleared. There's the last ball rolling out of that. 34 seconds now remaining in the match. And that sound means the flight path is available. Red's going straight for that. That's Skyhawks already halfway there. Ooh, just clipped the edge of the green keyhole. They're going to try and recalibrate. There, they're through. And finally through the blue. And now trying to get a couple of those balls into the 1-point zone before they go to land. 7 seconds remaining. Both these teams attempting the bullseye. They're both down. Are they going to have time to hop up and get back on the pad? Yes. Blue did. Back to David on the BRC field.
All right, folks, we're back here on the BRC field for qualification match number 178. All right, we've got the thumbs up here. Let's get this undergoing in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Phantom Flyers in red and Aereo Infinity in blue. Infinity is real quickly working on those loading ramps. They are very quickly clearing those. Their partners, Flyers, have completely cleared that front drop zone. Now are working on front pillars. There's 1 minute left. All right, both teams are now focused on scoring. It looks like Phantom Flyers have successfully pushed a number of balls into that 3-point area. We got another run of balls going over on the other side. 2 going through. Flight paths are now starting with Flyers heading through theirs. Followed very quickly by Infinity. Both drones have completed their flight paths. One mass second attempt to get a ball into the things. And both drones appear to have hit the bullseye after some massive coaching by our visual observers. All right, we're down here for qualification match number 179 of 300. We're moving right along here on this beautiful Sunday morning. Last minute flight checks there by our blue team. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Starting a fire in red, we have Aerial Arson, joined by Drone Squad in blue. Drone Squad quickly clears one loading area while Aerial Arson starts working on that front drop zone. Drone Squad works on this rear drop zone, trying to get balls to go into the audience side exit point. They are not successful with most of them, but that drop zone is clear. Meanwhile, Arson is looking and trying to get that pillar, trying to nudge that ball over into the three-point area. We have 4 more balls left in the left loading zone. Loaders complete there. One more volley out of the loaders should do it. Loaders are now clear. 30 seconds left. Light pass will begin for the time warp. Both drones start through their things with Drone Squad leading the way. Very quickly, both drones complete all 4 elements. Drone Squad starts sweeping, getting balls into that scoring area. They do get a number over there while their partners, Arson, do for a pinpoint landing. 2 pinpoint landings there as time expires. All right, we're getting ready to start this match. Oh. I've got 180. There it went. It synced up. We just had to call John. It was intimidated by John. All right, now that the IT is straight, let's get this match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Victorian R in red, Air Hogs in blue. Victorian R starts working on this back loader, gets 1 volley done. Up front, Air Hogs are working on that front drop zone, and they get a number of balls into that audience side exit point. One's rolling around the drain there like it wants to go, but not quite. There it goes. Just took a little bit of nudge from the prop wash. Back zone is being worked by Victorian R. 1 ball left clear there. And it is now clear. All the front pillars are clear. Just working on the back pillars. One more to go there. Air Hogs are very quickly trying to herd some balls over air to move from the 1-point to the 3-point area. It is now 30 seconds. Time warps are available. Air Hogs successfully get two balls over that hump. Meanwhile, their partners have completed their time warp. Air Hogs now work on the time warp while their partners, Victoria and R, get 2 more balls over into that 3-point scoring area. And then a quick landing by both. Quick hop there by both drones before time expires. Well flown, pilots, well flown. Over here to John on BRC Field.
All right, welcome back to the Bridgeport Recruiting Company Field. We're here for match 181. Let's meet our teams. In red from Morgantown, West Virginia. Do not adjust your set. Yes, they were just here 6 matches ago, but they're back on the same field. It's 2614A Pluto. And playing with them in blue from Woodbridge, Virginia, 22192B Birds 2. The long-awaited sequel to Birds 1. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, the match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Pluto going straight for the drop zone on the audience side of the field. Birds 2 flying more gracefully than their predecessors over the drop zones. Sorry, the launchers. Your side drop zone is clear. Pluto now going for pillars. They just nudged ones. I think these pillars might be less stable than the ones we had a couple years ago. It seems like they're easier to knock over. It's a little bit more of a challenge. Birds 2 now on the second launcher. They got both those launchers cleared, so both the drones now on the far side of the field. Got to fly carefully to collaborate at that close distance. That pillar stayed upright just barely. And now we're working on the drop zone on this side. 30 seconds left now, which means they can also go for the flight path. Pluto's going right for it. Birds 2 is going to try and finish off this drop zone. One ball left. There it is. And now Birds 2 can decide what to do next. Looks like they're going to try and blow some balls under that mini archgate into the 1-point zone. 8 seconds remaining in the match. Both these drones going to go land now on the pads. Pluto's down. And Birds 2 is down as well, right at the end there. Onward and westward to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 182. In red, we got 12385D Recon Raiders from Jamaica, New York. And in blue, 22960B Super Hornets Orange County High School from Orange, Virginia. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Shaking it up a little bit this time in that the blue drone is at the front of the field and the red drone's working on the launchers back here. Going back and forth between those two. Pillar cleared is the first move from Super Hornets. Recon Raiders halfway done with the launchers, choosing to go back and forth between the two. Maybe got some time to clear a pillar or work on the drop zone on the way, and leaving their visual observers with plenty of time to load everything just the way they want it. Both these drop zones almost cleared now, just 1 or 2 balls left in each. And they both get cleared real close to each other in time. 1 more pillar left to clear, and they get that. So 4 out of 5 pillars. Lots of those balls moving into scored position in the 1-point zone, and now towards the 3-point zone. I think we all know what that sound means at this point, but the pilots are unfazed. They're keeping to their program. They know they got plenty of time to do that flight path, and they're both going to go attempt it now. Blue just a little bit cut up, but they get realigned there. They're through the keyhole gate. Recon Raiders done with the path. Super Hornets right behind them. 5 seconds left to get landed for additional points. Looks like they're both attempting the bullseye. Super Hornets down from distance. But the Recon Raiders not quite landed in time. And we're back on the Fairmont State University field for match 183. We've got the Flying Gushers from Jamaica, New York, and Winged Warriors out of Bell, West Virginia. We're good. Everyone's out of the field. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Flying Gushers going straight for the launcher there. We're going to do this 2 and then 4 and then 2. And this one right by the pilot station. And then clear a pillar or 2, maybe work on a drop zone on the way across the field. Meanwhile, the Winged Warriors on the audience side almost have that first drop zone cleared. And taking some care to blow those balls into the side that results in them being worth 3 points instead of 1 point, which is neat. Flying Gushers working on this second drop zone now. They got both pillars and most of the balls out of the drop zone on their way across. So a lot of that ancillary work on this side of the field already done. The last ball in that drop zone finds its way to the exit. They're perfect on the pillars, perfect on the launchers, perfect on the drop zones. Can they be perfect on the time warps and the landings as well? That's what they're going to find out. Winged Warriors got their time warp done. Flying Gushers did a flip there and stayed in the air. That was incredible. Great job from the pilots there to maintain control of their drones and complete the time warp. Going for the landings now in the final few seconds. Both lined up with those pads. Can they get the bullseye? And it looks from here like they both did. Our head referee there taking a closer look.
All right. We're back down here on the BRC field for our next qualification match. All right, we're going to get this started now. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Aerial Warriors in red from Bell, West Virginia, and Wakefield Aerial Dispatch from the Plains, Virginia, in blue. Warriors very quickly complete the left side loading zone. Aerial Dispatch is now working on that front drop zone, trying to herd those balls into that 3-point exit area. They get several in there, but a number fall back into the 1-point area. They now start working on the front pillars. We have one back pillar done. The back drop zone is also now clear. Whoa, that loading zone almost went. It now completes. Both loading zones are now complete. One pillar left. In the meantime, Aerial Dispatch starts sweeping balls towards the scoring area. So does the Warriors. Aerial Dispatch is working on a 3-point play here. They've got 3 balls queued up there at the ramp. All 3 are over for 3 points. Time warp is active. Warriors go through first. They complete 3 and then 4 elements. A little bit of issue with the green there, but Dispatch has also completed. Warriors head for a landing, look to stick it. They bounce and get a quick stick. 1 second left. Not enough time to bounce for blue. All right. We are getting ready to start here. Let's get this qualification match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. This is qualification match number 185. And I have Edison Aviators in red. Metro Monarchs in blue. The Monarchs land on the thing. They have enough. They don't. Oh, they were able to get off, but then they scooted across the field. They have to get back here on the field quickly. Meanwhile, their partners, Edison Aviators, are working on that front drop zone. Monarchs are back on the field. Very patient recovery by the pilot. Both drones working on this back drop zone. Aviators come over to work on the loading zone. One loading zone complete. One almost done. Last loading zone is complete. Those balls rolling right all the way into the scoring area. One just keeps wanting to bounce around there, and it finally clears. 2 pillars left to go. The Aviators are working on a 3-point play here. They've got a number of balls lined up. Push over the ramp. 1, 2. Over. Okay. 15 seconds left. Time warps are beginning. All right, we'll have to see where those landings finished up. All right, down here now to Fairmont State University Field. What a great host these guys have been to us this weekend, huh? This is a lovely facility that we're playing in. All right, we are ready. Let's get this match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have the mailboxes in red. Heritage High School STEM Governor STEM Academy in blue. The mailboxes are working on the loading zone while STEM Academy is working on the pillars. They get one pillar clear, but it falls into the 1-point area. Almost get the other pillar, but it doesn't stay up. These pillars are very sensitive, and getting a ball off there requires some precision flying. All right, front pillars are clear. They now start on that audience side drop zone. Rear drop zone started on now. Looks like both loading zones are completely clear. And both drop zones are now clear. We got a little bit of herding going on here, trying to get some balls. Oh, that pillar fell. All the static elements are complete. We have 24 seconds left, and both teams begin their time warp runs. Mailboxes take the lead, going through 2, then 3. Followed quickly by STEM Academy, who can both complete their time warp runs. They are both heading now for safe pinpoint landings. 3 seconds left. All right, John, back to you.
Onward to match 187 out of 300 in total. I don't know how many this morning, but quite a few more. We got 44-7-13K Women in Black from Beckley, West Virginia, and 1910B Tech Titan from Edison, New Jersey. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Women in Black going straight for the launcher on that side with the pilot zone. Pilot station, I mean. They've already got that one cleared faster than I can talk about it. Moving on to the other one. Meanwhile, Tech Titan with the first drop zone cleared. Moving on to the pillars. Man, I don't know what it is about these pillars. It is difficult to keep them all upright. 1 minute left. 1 drop zone and 2 launchers cleared, working on the second drop zone. And just a couple balls left in that one now. That second one bounced around all over the place before it found the exit and rolled into that 1-point scoring zone. There's the last pillar. Ooh, great piece of flying there. Landed on top of the ball and knocked it off without touching the pillar. Flight path is available now. This team's going to take a couple seconds to finish their scoring task before they go for it. 20 seconds is still plenty of time to get that flight path done. And I think they did it in about 5 seconds each. So good awareness there of the clock, sticking to their game plans. Time to get maybe a couple more balls into that three-point zone. No, they're going to go land now. One on the cube, one on the pad, and that is the match. Let's head to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 188. We got two teams here from Brook High School in Wellsburg. It's 9 quadruple 8E Bear Necessities. And 9 quadruple 8A Country Drones Take Me Home. Space Ellipsis. There we go. We're synced up with each other now. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So these two teams, I'm sure, have played lots of matches together so far this season, both in practice and at our qualifying events throughout West Virginia. Bear Necessities are landed at an angle on the launcher. We have seen teams recover from that. It's a challenge. Country Drone's going to come over here and try and blow the launcher, but they're all the way down at the end, providing maximum leverage there. We'll see if they're able to get back in the air, but Country Drone's going to go and try and maximize their own score. They hopped off it. They're back on the ground now. Can they take off again? Yeah, they can. Great recovery there from Bear Necessities, and they're right back into the game, finishing clearing that launcher. So we're a little off the game plan now, I would imagine, but both these teams leaping into action, trying to score as many points as possible in the final 32 seconds. They have both drop zones and both launchers cleared, and they're at 4 out of 5 pillars. The 5th one got knocked over, now going for the drop zone. Country Drones got their flight path done. Bear Necessity is going to start theirs now. It doesn't take much time. They just clipped the arch gate there, but they're able to stay in control. 10 seconds now, lots of time to get landed, maybe time to score a couple more points before then. 5 seconds, both drones in the vicinity of the landing pads. Ooh, a little hop there right at the last second. Great recovery in a difficult match in that one. And we're on the Fairmont State University field for match 189. We got 24503E Nebula from Forest, Virginia, and 91653, the Indians from Dagsboro, Delaware. Pilots, thumbs up. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Nebula on the near side of the field, descending down so that their downdraft interacts with that drop zone. Indians now doing the same on the far side. Just blowing those balls around through the randomizer and out into the rest of the field to clear both drop zones. Halfway through clearing the loaders as well. Indians here going back and forth between the two launchers. They got one fully cleared there. Nebula now working on pillars, and they're 2 for 3 so far. Lots of those balls rolled into the 1-point scoring zone as well. I think the mass of the balls might be a factor. When we had the pillars a couple of years ago, there were ping pong balls, which are a lot lighter and therefore easier to blow off. These are a little more dense, which I think makes that more of a challenge. Both these teams going for the flight path now, and Indians are going to be the first to complete it. Nebula just a second or two behind them. 13 seconds remaining. What can they do before they got to go land? They can blow a couple balls up the ramp. Get a couple more points for those. 3, 2, 1. That's time. Back to David on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field.
All right, we're down here at BRC Field, getting ready for our next qualification match, number 190. Looks like everything's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have KRHS drone team. joined by Baja Blasters in blue. Blasters very quickly start working on those front pillars, trying to nudge those balls off. KRHS is working on the rear pillars, successfully get both of those cleared. Now they move over to the loading ramps, get one clear. Come back over, trying to get the second on. Okay, the right-hand side ramp is clear. Oh, they're going to try and do all 8 balls here. One shot, we're going to see. They get down low. It's tilt, tilt, tilt. Successfully, they get all 8 balls with one shot. Now they start working on this backdrop zone. Their partners are working on some three-point plays over here, pushing a lot of balls over into that three-point scoring area. There's 2 over. It is now time for time warps. There's a third. Baja Blasters start their time warp after KRHS completes theirs. Whoops, Baja Blasters ran into that green key. They're back through now. KRHS is working on some sweeping, making sure everything gets into the scoring area. Both drones head over to land. One last attempt to get a three-point ball scored. Both drones do appear to have been down at the buzzer. All right, we're good here for qualification match number 191. Let's get this started here in 3, 2. That timer didn't take, did it? I'm on 190. Recue the right match here. Wait, how did I end up on 190? Should this be 191? All right, I'm on 191. Okay, there we go. All right, we now have all the right technology aligned. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Launch on qualification match number 191. I have Monarchs in red, Gremlins in blue. Gremlins are trying to work on the loading areas while Monarchs go up to focus on that front drop zone, very quickly pushing a number of balls through that three-point exit area. There's 4, 5, 6 balls through to that three-point exit area. That's worth a lot of extra points. They start working on the front pillars. They get the ball into the three-point area, but the pillar does fall. Another ball into the three-point outer area. All right, the drones loading areas are complete. We're working on this backdrop zone. Two pillars left. Backdrop zone's clear. Last pillar clear. Time zones started here. We have Men'sville Monarchs working through first 2 things. All right, one flight path complete. Second flight path underway with the Gremlins. They zip through. Whoa! Maybe a little too fast hitting that green 3. Oh, neither drone could make it down and land in time. All right, we are ready to go here with match number 192 in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Fancy Flyers in red from Fairmont, New Hampshire. Eagle 1 from Sheffield, Massachusetts in blue. Flyers very quickly clear one loading ramp. While Eagle 1 is working on that front drop zone. It looks like we had an issue there, and we are upside down now with the Flyers. So it'll be Eagle 1 working this one by its own. They come back here to work on the loading ramps. They get one volley complete. A second volley is complete. Going over here, putting out the loading ramps. Another volley complete. Going to work on this back drop zone, it looks like. Just trying to get those balls cleared out of there. At this point, one more remaining. And he is clear. 3 pillars, time warp does begin. He's going to go back and work on that drop zone in front. That is now clear. Begins his time warp. Yellow, red, green, and blue complete. Time warp is complete. He's going to try and hit some pillars here real quick. Eagle 1 successfully gets 1 pillar. 2 pillars. Heading over now for landing. Working towards the green. Successful landing. How things. All right. Now back down to John.
Welcome back, everybody, to this side of the gym and the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field for match 193. We got Duck and Cover from Bell, West Virginia, and the Sky Squadron from West Grove, PA. And we got a head ref in the field. Are we good? All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Duck and Cover on the near side, Sky Squadron on the far. That's pretty high there from Duck and Cover. They're coming back down to earth and to the drop zone. Meanwhile, Sky Squadron got 1 launcher cleared already and a pillar. That's a high-risk strategy, running into the side of the pillar and wobbling it just enough to unseat the ball without falling over, but it worked out for them. I wonder if they've practiced that, if that was intentional or it just happened. Second launcher almost clear here. Just trying to get aligned in the right place. There it goes. And lots of those balls from the launchers and the drop zones there in the 1-point scoring zone. That sound means it's time warp time. Warp time to warp time. They're doing the thing. And one of them's done the thing, and the second one's about to finish doing the thing. There they go. They're perfect so far. They got all 5 pillars cleared, both launchers, both drop zones. Both of them have completed the flight path. Lots of balls in the 1-point zone. This is going to be a high-scoring match, especially if they can get back to the bullseye. I'm not sure from here whether they got it. Our refereeing team is going to confirm that shortly. Center stage now in the Aurora Flight Sciences field. And it looks like we're just making our final preparations for this match. We are about 7.5 minutes ahead of schedule right now, which is tremendous. Thank you, everybody, for being here promptly. We appreciate it very much. Our 2 teams in this match are the Athenian Owls of Wakefield of the Plains, Virginia, and Skyhawks of Edison, New Jersey. And it looks like they're almost ready now, just making sure our lights are set to the right colors. Pilots, are we good? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So in addition to the drone running back and forth between the 2 launchers here, we've got a visual observer running back and forth between the 2 launchers, keeping pace with everything. That drone's getting aligned. There's the last one in. Great hustle there from that visual observer to get everything loaded and not slow it down at all. Very impressive. Meanwhile, on the near side of the field, Skyhawks are working on that drop zone. And just bouncing a couple more around there. It looks like 1 more in that close drop zone on the audience side. And 2 or 3 more left in the other drop zone, which the Athenian Owls of Wakefield are on. 3 pillars cleared so far. And then ball, it's so close. It's so close to the hole. It's just sitting there. It came to rest a centimeter too early. Blue's going for the flight path. There, they get the drop zone clear. 12 seconds left. Red's now going for the flight path as well. Time to get it done and land, but they got to get a move on now. 5 seconds. And they're both through. And that's time. Suppose after the match is over, you don't need your battery anyway. Let's go to the Fairmont State University field for match 195. And we've got some teams. I need to hit a button. All right, we're showing the right match now. Let's meet our teams. In red, it's 849548 Quantum Drone from Oxford, Pennsylvania. And in blue, 24503D Aurora from Forest, Virginia. Pilots, are we ready? The match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got Aurora on the near side of the field. Confusingly enough, not the Aurora field, although I'm sure they will play a match there eventually. Quantum Drone on this side, going back and forth between the two launchers. Unfortunately, they can't activate both of them at once, but they're going quickly enough, and they got both of those launchers cleared now. All 5 pillars cleared in a flash as well, and that's the last ball out of the second drop zone. So lots of time now before the flight path is open to move these balls around the field into scoring position for even more points. Time has warped. We've warped to the final 30 seconds of the match, and that means the flight path is now available, and that means both teams are availing themselves of that option. Quantum Drone's got it done already. Aurora's right behind them, and time to take a couple more of these balls, blow them under the line for 1 point each. Zip over to the landing pad, get down before the buzzer. They both do, and that's time. Let's go back to David on the BRC field.
All right. Got my tablet here. Okay, we're ready for our next qualification match. I have thumbs up from everyone all around. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Phantom Flyers in red, Sky High in blue. Sky High from Patterson, New Jersey goes up and starts working on that front drop zone. Phantom Flyers from Jamaica, New York start here working on these loading zones and on pillars. Up front, we got the front drop zone clear, 1 pillar clear. Working back now on this rear drop zone. now have 30 seconds left. Both teams are eligible for their time warp. Phantom Flyers zip through their time warp very quickly. Sky High now starts their time warp. Both drones start heading over to landing. All right, we're going to get this match underway. 197 in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne. In red, we have Average Bobs. In blue, Aereo Infinity. Aereo Infinity very quickly starts working on clearing that front drop zone, while Bobs work on that loading zone. One loading zone side cleared. They move over to the other. Front drop zone is now clear. Infinity starts working on those pillars nearest that outer scoring zone. They successfully get one of those pillar balls into that three-point scoring area. They now start to sweep balls into the scoring zone from the rear part of the field. It looks like they're going to start working on a three-point play over here. Infinity has 4 balls lined up. 3 of them quickly go over. That's an extra 6 points. Drop zones are now clear. 2 pillars left. We got another pillar clear. 1 pillar left. Time warps are beginning. Infinity has run and completed their time warp. Bobs are starting on theirs. 7 seconds left. They quickly complete their time warp. They're going to try and get over. Can't quite get back over to the landing zone in time. All right. We're good for another match here. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. Fly Guys from Forest, Virginia in blue. Cool Runnings from West Union in red. Fly Guys go up high to try and just hover down slowly over this ramp end. They successfully get 1 loader done, move over, get a ball off a pillar, come back to do the loader again. Left-hand loader is now clear. Meanwhile, Cool Runnings has successfully cleared the front drop zone and gotten 1 ball off the pillar into the both teams now, all the pillars are clear. 42 seconds, a lot of time. Cool Running starts to sweep balls over into the scoring area. Both teams working together to kind of move those balls into the scoring area. We now have a time warp available. Cool Runnings starts their time warp, followed very quickly by Fly Guys. Cool Runnings completes theirs. Fly Guys follows right behind them. More sweeping now. 12 seconds left. Ooh, we had a tough thing there with the arch. We got 1 good landing. Both drones are down. Back over to John at the far end of the field.
Thank you, David. We're here on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field for match 199. That is 1 away from 200. That's right. In red, we got Apex from Edison, New Jersey. And in blue, Flying Spartacles A from East Longmeadow, Mass. Pilots, thumbs up. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so unfortunately the red drone here had a little bit of a technical issue. Unfortunately, a technical issue for red here means that the Flying Spartacles A are flying solo, and they've already got 2 pillars and both drop zones cleared, make that 3 pillars. And coming over here to work on the launchers too, some very efficient flying from them. Going back and forth between the 2 launchers, 4 at a time. And that's the second launcher cleared. Gonna do the time warp flight path. Took a bit of a spin there, but kept their orientation. And they got that complete. 18 seconds left. Lots of balls there right on the fringe between scored and not scored, blowing them all into the 1-point zone, or almost all of them anyway. 7 seconds now, trying to get the bullseye. They're on the pad. They're going to try the hop. Can they get back down before the end? Yeah. Nice job there. All right, match 200. I didn't know the numbers went that high. All right, now we're on match 200. We got Not Fast, Just Furious from Hamlin, West Virginia, and Victorum B from Chicopee, Mass. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, we'll start the match as soon as I remember to hit the button. And then in 3, 2, 1, go. Both these teams flying the Codrone EDU JROTC edition, which I appreciate, among other reasons, because it uses USB-C, and doesn't everyone like USB-C? But I don't think there's any difference in terms of flight performance. They're both equally zippy, and they're utilizing that ability to clear the both launchers quickly, and working also on the drop zones, close to having both of them cleared as well. 54 seconds now in the match. 1 drop zone is cleared from Not Fast, Just Furious. I don't know, they look pretty fast to me. And the other one's just got this 1 ball left in it that finds the exit now. Perfect on pillars, perfect on launchers, perfect on drop zones. Quite a few of those balls in the 3-point zone as well. The time warp is now available. And Not Fast, Just Furious going for it first. Just a couple feet ahead of Victorum B. A little bit of a synchronized maneuver there. They both get the flight path done. Is there time to do anything else before they land? They say no. They're going to make sure they get in the bullseye or on the landing pad on time. A little bit of a hop there from Not Fast. And they get the bullseye as well. All right, the Fairmont State University field is the venue for match 201. The teams in match 201 are Wings, with a capital Z at the end. Very important to pronounce that. They're from Woodbridge, Virginia. And their partners are the TGS Yellow Jackets from Winstead, Connecticut. Pilots, are we ready? Three, 2, 1, go. Wings clearing that pillar. Moving on to the others on the near side. The Yellow Jackets working on launchers. All 3 pillars in that 1-point zone cleared, working now on the drop zone, trying to shepherd those balls toward the audience side where they'll fall into the 3-point zone. One ball has managed to evade our blockers here. Head ref Luis puts that right back in the field as required. One more launch to go here before both of the launchers are cleared. Oh, they were so close. Just lost the downdraft at the last second. There, they get it now. So they're perfect across pillars, drop zones, and launchers, trying to get all those balls into the 1-point zone. 1 point individually is not a lot, but when you got a lot of balls there, it really can add up. Flight paths available, and they're taking that option. Red's just a little bit ahead of blue. There's 1 flight path, 2 flight path, and 15 seconds remaining in the match now. Heading towards somewhere, heading towards the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. They're both down there with time to spare. Let's go back to David for match 202.
All right, we're over 2/3 of the way through for qualification match number 202. Looks like we're ready to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Kronos in red from Woodbridge, Virginia. Lockheed Larton from West Grove, Pennsylvania in blue. Lockheed quickly working on loading zones. Their partners, Kronos, working on that front drop zone after getting a couple front pillars. Trying to urge balls up into that front audience side exit point where they'll fall into the 3-point scoring area. A number of them hit that way. They nudge the last 2 balls there. Coming here back, the loading zones are now clear. Lockheed Larton is working through all of this back drop zone. Their partners now come back here. Kronos starts working on these back pillars. 1 back pillar remaining, plenty of time left. Lockheed Larton starts to shepherd balls there towards the far side scoring area. Time warps are available. Kronos begins their time warp run while Lockheed Larton tries to work through and get some balls over here and up over that blue ramp. They successfully score 3. That's a very nice swing of points. They start their time warp run. 1 time warp run done. Don't look like they're going to have time. No, but we did get a good landing there by Kronos. All right, we're down here ready now for qualification match number 203. Students, thank you for being here to the fields quickly and ready. That lets us stay on time. We really appreciate it. We're ready to start here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Government birds in red, robo-wreckers in blue. Birds come back here to work on the loading zone while the wreckers go back to look at that back front drop zone. Oh, looks like they lost a battery. They will be down at this point. So the birds are working solo here. They're going to real quickly try and do some pillars. Finish up loading zone here on the left. Go over, work loading zone on the right. Yes. By the way, when I say left and right, I try to use audience terms just to make sure everyone's watching where I am. I'll get confused though. Don't blame me. And this back loading zone, they successfully get a number of balls to that audience side exit point, which have them roll. One rolls right straight into a scoring position. That could be very critical here since they're operating standalone. And the last ball clears from that loading zone. Time warp is ready. And we're back here into the front drop zone, finishing that up. 4 more balls on that one. They try and again force them into that audience side exit point. Front drop zone's complete. 8 seconds left. They're going to go for a safe landing here and stick the bullseye. All right. Well, we're waiting here on our other team to join us. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule here, which is nice because it gives us a little bit of a break. And we sit when we can. All right, our other team has gotten here to the field. They are getting their drones set up and tested real quick. All right. We have, looks like our teams are ready. We're just getting synced up here. Victorium V in red, number 25 in blue for this match. We're having some trouble with some drone connections here by our blue team. They're going to swap in batteries real quick. Sometimes a low battery can prevent good connections. They're going to send in here, call for the replacement drone. But we got some time. We are running early here. So we're going to play a total of 300 qualification matches today. Then we will go into alliance selections where our top 10 teams will get to choose alliance partners going forward for our elimination rounds. The 10 will each play a match. The top 4 alliances will then move to the semifinals, followed by the top 2 alliances moving to our finals. And we got a ton of cool hardware to hand out later. I think I need to get a picture with this particular gnome here. He's cool. All right, the spare drone comes in from the bullpen. They quickly swap controllers. Quick little piece of emergency relief. And don't run, guys, don't run. We don't need you tripping over one of these pylons or anything. No need to run. We are good on time. Yes, everyone, please, please try to be safe out here. There are a lot of tripping hazards out here around the field. And we don't need anyone doing a face plant into the field. All right, it does look like our pilots are ready. Our referee is ready. Let's get this qualification match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones go quickly airborne. Victorian V in red heads up front to start working on the drop zones. Wow, number 25 very quickly makes work of some of these loading zones. That pilot's got his routine down pat. He knows right where to line up to tip that ramp. And the front drop zone is clear with Victorian V coming here, moving on this back drop zone. It is now clear. One black pillar is clear, moving on to the front pillar. One is clear and into the 3-point zone. Looks like Victorian V got a lot of those balls from that front area into the 3-point area. There's lots of time left. Looks like they're going to herd balls, trying to get over here to get some 3-point plays, one on each side. This could be critical. That's a lot of potential. It is now time for the time warp. One more pillar to go. But Victorian V gets 3 balls over into that 3-point. Oh, that pillar is leaning. That looks like the Leaning Tower of Pizza there. And we have Victorian V completing their time warp. Both drones have completed their time warp. They're going to head to land now. Quick bounce there by Victorian V, and both drones appear to be here in the bullseye. Down to you, John.
Thank you, David. We're here for match 205 on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field. We're going to 2:28 before our lunch break, so we're in the home stretch now. Our teams in this match are Flying Sox from Wellsburg, West Virginia, and the Wrong Brothers from Morgantown, West Virginia. Pilots, are we ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Flying Sox working on pillars on the audience side. Wrong Brothers on launcher duty. And doing the back and forth strategy. That pillar hovered, barely knocked over for a whole second or two before it fell to its side. Wrong Brothers going to clear this drop zone before they move on to launcher number 2. Sox got all 3 pillars on their side of the field and almost done with their drop zone as well. 55 seconds remaining. There's the drop zone done from Wrong Brothers. And they got that pillar, and they're on to launcher number 2 here. Lots of balls in the 1-point zone, 44 seconds remaining. Last tip of the launcher from the Wrong Brothers. Just lost the downdraft at a critical moment. They're going to try again. 30 seconds left now. And there they got it. So both launchers, both drop zones, 4 to 5 pillars. Going to take their time. They know at what point they need to go do the flight path, and they know that point is now, and they're both in perfect synchronicity, flying through those gates, one and another. 2 flight paths complete, just enough time left to get over to the landing pads. And they're down. Moving on now to match 206 on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. All right, match 206. We got the Aerial Aces from Chesterfield, New Jersey, and 1802A River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont. Pilots, are we ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. This time we got Aerial Aces on drop zone duty and River Valley Rads covering the launchers. Just getting positioned perfectly. Finely balanced there. When they put 4 balls in the launcher, you got to be spot on to get the leverage to tip them over. Real quick there on the second launcher, they go back to number 1 where their visual observers had a chance to reload. Meanwhile, aerial aces have almost got that drop zone cleared. Just 1 ball is giving them trouble. There they go. They get it out. Rads coming back here to clear the second launcher. They briefly got stuck under it, but they're able to stay in flight. 40 seconds remaining now in the match. These visual observers trying to communicate to their pilots where to move. They're going to come back to this first launcher. The time warp path is open. And looks like both these drones are going to go for it now. Ace is halfway through. Rad's just getting lined up. And they've both got that flight path done. Once you get it lined up, you can get through it real quick. Rad's going to land on the pad. Can they get down? Yeah, it looks like they're on the bullseye from here just before time expires. All right, match 207 is here on the Fairmont State University field. We got Orbit Ops from Edison, New Jersey, and River Valley Rads 1802B from Springfield, Vermont. Just waiting on our referees to make their way over here. Again, we're going to 2:28 before our lunch break, so that's 22 more matches to play. Let's take a moment while we're waiting here to check in on our skills rankings. We'll see how many teams have put in a skills score so far, and also what the high score is at the moment. As a reminder, those skills fields are open anytime we are up here playing qualifying matches. So we've got another hour for skills, and then a few more hours after lunch. Make sure you get those skills runs in. We're just going to wait here to cycle back around to 1. There we go. Here's the top score in skills is 400 from Country Drones. They got a 35-point lead over Average Bobs. Fly Guys just a few points behind them in third. All right, let's go back to the Fairmont State University field for match 207. We've already met our teams. Pilots, thumbs up. All right. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got our time going here on the screen. Minute 15 left in the match now. And our red team here had a little bit of trouble, but they're back in the air now. Gonna land. Sometimes when they spend a moment on the ground, the gyroscopes recalibrate or whatever, increases the stability of our flight if we can take back off again. Blue, meanwhile, they got 1 drop zone cleared there on the near side, working on pillars now. 48 seconds remaining in the match. And red's back in the air near that launcher. 35 seconds now. Blue coming over here towards the second drop zone. No, they're going to blow those balls into the 1-point zone. Time warp is open. That sound plays at 30 seconds. This drone's still working on launcher. Red looks like they have resolved their control issues. In positive control now, flying around, scoring points. Love to see it. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Blue working on the flight path. And they got it done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, back to David for match 208.
All right, give us a second here. Get these things synced up. That says 211. That's not right. I'm on 207. What should we be? There we go. Now I'm right. But it's showing complete. All right. Just waiting on a referee here, and we can get started with qualification match number 208. Just a few more matches here to play before we get to lunchtime. And then once we get a break, be ready to go. Just waiting on our referees here. Looks like they're finalizing a couple things. All right. We'll wait here just a minute. We're running good, nicely ahead of schedule, so it's not bad. Meanwhile, we'll get a little bit of dancing going on over there on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Keep us all entertained. Come on, guys. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Qualification match number 208 in 3, 2, 1, launch. And the crowd goes wild as both drones quickly get into the air. We got the kids from Nokesville, Virginia in red, and River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont in blue. The Nokesville team starts working on that front drop zone near the audience. They got it almost cleared. The Rads very quickly work on these loading ramps. And audience left is clear. Just a couple more balls there on that back drop zone. The Nokesville boys start push balls into the scoring area. Back drop zone is clear. We just have a couple of pillars here up front to go. Rads start herding balls over towards the area where they can go for a three-point play. Flight paths are now open. Nokesville starts their run through the yellow, through the red. Meanwhile, Rads have scored a couple of balls into that three-point area. Nokesville completes their run. Rads complete their run. Quick little herding of balls as we head over into landings. Both pilots are trying to get nailed on the bullseye. All right, we're good to start here. Qualification match number 209. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Up, no timer, hold on. All right, now we're set. Now we had the wrong match there. We're good. All right, let's get started here again. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are going. We got Victoria B in red, Birds 2 in blue. Birds work on the front pillars, while Victoria B works on these loading zones. Birds work there on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls cleared out, ideally into the three-point area. One drops into the three. Now they're working on those front pillars. That one goes into the three-point score. All pillars are now clear and remain standing. Getting a little bit of sweeping going on here over towards higher scoring areas. Trying to sweep some forward here to get to maybe a three-point play. We have several lined up and one goes over. Lots of time remaining here. Both teams working to optimize their scoring. 30 seconds left. We have a couple potential three-pointers going on over here, courtesy of Birds. They get one over the ramp, two over the ramp. Flight pass have begun for Victorian B. Birds just missed. They're going to loop back around here and start their flight paths. Nope. They're going to go up, come in here for a landing. Oh, looks like they just missed the landing zone there. All right, how did I end up on 211 here? Hold on. Oh, there we are. Now we're on 210. All right, we are all synced up IT-wise here. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. I got KRHS Drone Team and Air Hogs in red and blue respectively. Air Hogs come back to work on the loadings while the drone team from KRHS starts working on that front drop zone. They are trying to push those balls there towards that three-point area, and they successfully get to roll straight in. That took some precision flying. Kind of got to get behind those balls and get them moving straight forward. Otherwise, they'll fall into those rear side exit areas. There's another one over into the 3 points. Meanwhile, Air Hogs have successfully cleared one loading ramp and the rear drop zone. They are back here into the last loading ramp. Oh, they ended up underneath. We'll have to see if they can get their way out. They do successfully navigate out. Quickly, they clear that last loading ramp. One more pillar left to go here in the rear. One more in the front. They're trying to maneuver around, just touch that. Ooh, we had a wobbling pillar there in front. All right, rear pillar's clear. Both teams are heading for their time warps. Air Hogs quickly run through theirs. Both teams are now heading quickly towards the landing. Oh, both. One missed, one did hit. All right. Back down to John there on BRC Field.
Thank you, David. It would help if I turned the microphone on. We're here for match 211. We've got Aerial Arsons from Washington, D.C. and Skyhawks from Edison, New Jersey. We're waiting for a battery. That's all right. We're a few minutes ahead of schedule. We got time to hang out. I want to make sure everybody is ready to play in all their matches. We're checking in on our rankings. Looks like most of these teams have played 7 qualifying matches so far out of the 10 they're going to play total. The Wrong Brothers are the 1 seed right now with an average score of 190. Rad's 1802C just a couple of points behind them. Looks like it's real close at the top. All right, it looks like we're ready for match 211. We're going to start the clock in 3, 2, 1, go. Aerial Arsons here going right for the launchers. Skyhawks on the near side working the pillars at the moment. Just over a minute left in the match. 3 pillars cleared up front. Both launchers, well, one launcher cleared, the other one halfway cleared. Now they're both cleared. And that's going to free up aerial Arsons to come work on this drop zone on the far side of the field. Just a couple balls left in each drop zone. Looks like they're both cleared now. Aerial Arson's going to grab these last 2 pillars. Oh, no. That drone, I think, was briefly upside down. They are still in the air, so that's great. And they were able to recover control. And it is an option now to do the time warp flight path, which they both are. Aerial Arson's got their flight path done. Skyhawks also got theirs done now. 8 seconds remaining. Both these drones maneuvering to land on the pad. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. All right, we're back on the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 212. We got Average Bobs from Forest, Virginia, and Winged Warriors from Bell, West Virginia. Pilots, thumbs up. All right, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Average Bobs here on the near side of the field working on the drop zones. Winged Warriors clearing the launchers on the far side. One launcher cleared here from Winged Warriors. The second one almost there. They get it. Meanwhile, Bob's got their drop zone cleared. And one pillar working on number 2. There you go, got that done. I think the pillars are the highest precision task in this game by far. It's really hard to be perfect on the pillars. They are so far. There's one more they haven't tried yet, and the Winged Warriors are going to do it now, and they are perfect on all 5 pillars, unless anything else goes wrong in the final 30 seconds. Winged Warriors going straight for that flight path as soon as it opens. Average Bob's right behind them. Just taking a moment to get aligned with the first keyhole gate. And here they are now about to complete the flight path. 14 seconds left in the match now. Time to blow a couple balls up the ramp. Conveniently located right by those landing pads, which is where they're both going to end in 4, 3, 2, 1. And they both get the bullseye with a couple seconds to spare. All right, moving on down to the Fairmont State University field and match 213. In this match, we've got the Aerial Warriors from Bell, West Virginia, and Tech Titan from Edison, New Jersey. All right, pilots, thumbs up. Tremendous. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Both these drones leaping into action. The Aerial Warriors on the launchers here. Tech Titan on the front drop zone. They got all those balls out of it pretty quickly. Moving on to pillars now on the front side of the field. Both drones working on pillars at present. Aerial Warriors going to pivot over here to this drop zone as they make their way across the field to the second launcher. They get that cleared. 52 seconds left in the match. Just a little bit of a wobble on that pillar, but it stayed upright. And drop zone number 2 now halfway to cleared. And all the way to cleared. Aerial Warrior is going to come back to this pillar that they couldn't quite get earlier. They got it immediately there. Nice. So perfect on drop zones, perfect on launchers, perfect on pillars. Trying to get those balls into the three-point zone. They had a little bit of a traffic jam. They were able to clear there. Tech Titan now going for the flight path. They both passed through the keyhole gate in sync. They're going to give themselves a little more space so they don't crash into each other, and they both complete the flight path. What can they do to land here in the final 5 seconds? Can they get both bullseyes? Looks like that blue drone may have still been in the air. The final call there will rest with our referees. Back to David on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field.
All right, we're down here for qualification match number 214. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne. We have Eagle 1 in red, Menchville Monarchs in blue. Eagle 1 real quickly starts on this backside drop zone, while Menchville Monarchs start on that front drop zone. They quickly get a number of balls into that three-point scoring area from that front drop zone. Back drop zone just has 1 ball remaining. Eagle 1 goes over, starts working on loading zones. Quickly clear out the audience left side loading zone. Moving over to the right side loading zone. 1 volley, 2 volleys. The front drop zone is clear, and front pillars are almost clear. Now the front ones are clear. Rear pillars are clear. We start to get sweeping here, to get scoring here, almost on the rear towers. Oh, a little bit of back movement by Eagle 1 caused that pillar to fall. But the ball is there. They are working there. Time. We did not have a chime for time warp. There were 17 seconds left, 15. Both drones real quickly try and hit their time warp. We did get Eagle 1 complete. Both drones are heading over for landing as time completes. Microphone always helps. We are ready for match number 215. We're going to get this started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Anthemium Owls of Wakefield quickly move back forward to work on loading. We only have 1 loader here, so they're going to be running back and forth here, supporting the 2 loading zones. Super Hornets in blue are up front working on the drop zones. Uh-oh, we had a slight accident over there with Owls. trying to get on that loading zone. They ended up flipped upside down. So the Hornets will be working the rest of this match by themselves. They're working on this drop zone here in back. Quickly trying to get it cleared since the front one's cleared. Rear drop zone is clear. Front pillars are clear. Rear pillars are clear. One last thing on the loading zones. The loading zones are clear. They're going to try their time warp run now. Hornets buzz through the time warp very quickly. They're heading over now for a landing. They are down. All right, looks like we are ready to go for qualification match number 216. Pilots, we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. Flying Gushers in red, Flying Sox in blue. The Sox go up to work on the front pillars while the Gushers work on these loading zones. They get the audience left side loading zone cleared very quickly. And they quickly clear this back drop zone. Front pillars are clear. Rear pillars are clear. All pillars are clear and still standing. We have a few more balls left there on that front drop zone. Drop zones are now almost clear. Last ball clear there into the three-point area. 48 seconds left. There's lots of time. They're going to try and do a little shepherding here with a lot of time remaining to score some points. They're trying to work it out. Some balls here. We're now at 30 seconds. Time warp is available. Looks like we're going for a three-point play there. Two balls quickly into the three-point area. Sox very quickly zip through their first part of their time warp. Complete. Both time warps complete. Both drones very quickly head over towards a landing. Oh, I don't know that red made the landing. All right, back down here to John.
Thank you, David. Welcome back to the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field for match 217. We've got Country Drones, Take Me Home from Wellsburg, West Virginia in red, and Pluto from Morgantown, West Virginia in blue. Pilots, are we ready? We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Pluto going for launchers this time. Country Drones on the drop zone on the near side of the field. I learned from talking to Country Drones yesterday that our co-pilot here is not wearing a hat. That's just 3 stuffed axolotls hanging out on his head. So that's an impressive feat of balance. We'll see if that translates to some impressive flying. Front drop zone just about cleared now. It looks like from here, back one almost clear from Pluto. Pluto's also got the first launcher done. They're doing this drop zone on the way across the field. All 3 pillars on the audience side also done from Country Drones. They're going to come across the field and start moving some balls around into scored position. They're perfect on pillars. They're perfect on drop zones. They're about to be perfect on launchers. And they got 35 seconds left. Is that 5 or 6 balls there from Country Drones moving towards the 3-point zone? Either way, it's a lot. Can they get the jam cleared? The time warp is open. There's 20 seconds left now. And Pluto's got it done, and Country Drones is going to do it now. They did get all 5 of those balls into the 3-point zones, and they're zipping around in that figure 8. 10 seconds left in the match now. Perfect on everything except balls so far. Can they land on the bullseye in time? 3, 2, 1. That's time. All right, we're on to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 218. We got the Edison Aviators from Jamaica, New York, and Lockheed Larton from West Grove, Pennsylvania. If I get through the entire match without saying that wrong, I'm going to be very impressed with myself. Pilots, are we ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Edison Aviators working on that pillar on the near side. Lockheed Larton looks like they were having a little bit of trouble in the altitude department, but they're down right by that launcher now. They get it tipped over. They're going to go back and forth. They've determined that's the most efficient use of everyone's time, pilots and visual observers collaborating closely. And that's the second launcher cleared there, courtesy of Lockheed Larton. Edison Aviators with one more ball in that drop zone. They got 2, make that 3 pillars cleared. Going to come back and clear that last ball to wrap up their initial work on that side of the field. There it goes. And they're going to come back here and blow more of those into scored position. 37 seconds remaining now. Both drop zones cleared, both launchers cleared. Lockheed coming to clear these 2 pillars. That sound means that the time warp flight path is now available. A brush with unfortunate incidents there, but the pillar stayed upright. Lockheed coming back in control. They clipped that keyhole. Both of these teams get the flight path done. And now, are they going to go land? Are they going to try and score a couple last points? They're going to get one more and go for the cube. They're both down with a couple seconds to spare. All right. Unsurprisingly, the next match after 218 is 219, and it's on the Fairmont State University field. Learn something new every day. And the teams in this match are Not Fast, Just Furious from Hamlin, West Virginia, and Victorum are from Chicopee, Massachusetts. Pilots, are we ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Victorum here working on the launchers. Not Fast, Just Furious. Failing to live up to their name in the best possible way by quickly clearing their pillars. Second launcher here almost cleared from Victorum. They're going to trade off the Lincoln County team, Not Fast, Just Furious, clearing that last launcher. And Victorum now on the near side of the field, clearing that drop zone. So I'm not sure if that was a plan that they worked on before the match, but looked like great coordination between the 2 teams here during the match to adapt to what was happening and keep scoring points. 36 seconds left now. Lots of those balls into the 1-point scoring zone. The time warp is available, and Not Fast, Just Furious is going to keep going for it, and Victorum's right behind them. Ooh, a little bit of a loss of control there. They land on their legs. They can take off again, and they do. 10 seconds remaining now. Both these drones moving towards the landing pad and aiming for that bullseye in the final few seconds. I'm not sure if they both got it from here. Refs are going to take a look, but that's time. We'll go back to David now for the next match.
All right, back down on Bridgeport Recruiting Center field. We are ready for our next match. I am getting thumbs up all the way around and smiles to go with them. And we're going to get launched here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. I got recon radars from Jamaica, New York in red. Sky Squadron in blue from West Grove, Pennsylvania. Sky Squadron starts focusing on those front pillars with one knocked into the 3-point area. Now the front loading zone. Meanwhile, recon raiders are working on these back loading zones. Trying to push that last one down, and the loading zones are clear. Just a few balls remaining in that front drop zone. Trying to get them forward. There's 2 into the 3-point area. And both drop zones are now complete. Both drones start working to shepherd balls over into better scoring positions. Lots of time remaining here. Looks like Sky Squadron has a whole herd moving over there towards the things. Both drones now quickly try to complete their time warps. Both drones now moving towards the landing area. We're going to see if we get a last-minute 3-point play. Yes. 2 balls very quickly over into the 3-point area, and both drones down as time expires. All right, down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match 221. I've got thumbs up all the way around. The field is clear. The flight line is ready. Except, make sure I got the right match. Nope, I don't. We're going to get our timer set here. All right, I'm right. All right, we have the IT synced up and straightened out. Everyone looks like they're ready. We're gonna get launching here in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Apex in red and Fly Guys in blue. Fly Guys head back here to work on the loading ramps while Apex goes up and starts working on that front drop zone. Both drop zones, loading ramps are working. That front drop zone is clear. They start working on the front pillars, trying to push that ball over into the outer scoring area where it's worth 3 points. One ball pillar clear. And a loading ramp is now clear. Both drones are working feverishly on their assigned task. Whoa! That loading ramp almost worked. And it does complete now. Having completed the front pillars in drop zone, Apex comes back here to work on this rear drop zone, which they quickly clear. Meanwhile, their partner starts working on this other side loading zone, trying to get some downward draft on that loading zone to get it to work. With 18 seconds left, Apex starts their time warp run. They complete it. They come over here to work on. We got 5 seconds left. Both drones quickly head for landing. Oh, Apex just missed the red cube as time expires. All right, I've got qualification match number 222. We're going to get it started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off here. We have red, yellow jackets quickly working on the rear loading zone, while their partners, women in black and blue, work on that drop zone. They successfully clear the front drop zone and now start working on front pillars. One clear. Their partners, yellow jackets, are working on the rear drop zone and loading zone. Ooh, they hit that pillar. Oh, they had a big collision under the rear drop zone, but they seem to have survived. Rear drop zone is now clear. All pillars and drop zones are clear. Just got to work on this loading zone. Women in black start herding balls up towards into the scoring area. And their partners, yellow jackets, follow that. There, 30 seconds. Women in black start their time warp run, followed quickly by yellow jackets. And women in black quickly recover, get back onto the field. 5 seconds left. Both teams are heading towards landings. We've got successful landings by both teams. All right, down there to John at the far end of our field.
Thank you, David. We're here for match 223? Question mark? 223. Hold on a sec. All right, 223, we got Cool Runnings from West Union, West Virginia, and Robo Wreckers from Westport, Connecticut. Pilots, are we ready?
We don't have any refs at the field. That's kind of an important component of running a match. So we're going to hang out for a minute here.
All right. We got everybody on field for match 223. I'm going to hit the start button, and then we're going to start the match. It's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Cool Runnings flew through their pilot's legs there, which was impressive, and then unfortunately they crashed into the arch gate, and they're upside down now, which has our sometimes MC Chris Mockby would say is unrecoverable. That's unfortunate for them. So Robo Wrecker is going to fly solo for the next minute, and they've already got a drop zone and 3 pillars cleared. They're back here now working on the launchers. They got 4 balls out of each launcher zipping back and forth across that field. Halfway through the match now, 45 seconds left. And 1 launcher is cleared. They're going to pause on this lap to do some work on this drop zone. Now they're going back to the launcher. Getting that second launcher clear as well. 26 seconds. The flight path is open. But right now they're still working on this launcher. They've determined that's worth more points per second. And that last ball came to rest infuriatingly right between the 2 holes. 8 seconds left. They're going to go land now on the pad. Can they get the bullseye before time ends? They're on the pad, and that's the match. All right, move into the Fairmont. Sorry, this is the Aurora Flight Sciences field. The Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 224. And we got one team, which is better than none, but not as good as two. So we'll hang out for a second. We're about 5 minutes out of schedule right now. Once we got both teams ready to play, we'll come back here. In the meantime, let's have another check on our skills rankings. All 60 teams have a skills score. Love seeing that. Great job, everybody, doing your skills runs. Got another 15 minutes or so before skills closes for lunch. It'll be back open again after lunch as well. Country Drone still in the top spot with 400. That's 35 points more than average. Bob's in second and 50 points ahead of third. I don't know how many runs any of those teams have left, but we'll see if the skills rankings fluctuate throughout the remainder of the day. Here now are our teamwork rankings. These teams have played either 7 or 8 matches each. That's relevant because once you play 8 matches, you get to drop one low score. So as the teams that have played 7 so far play their 8th match, we're going to see some more variability in the rankings here. And let's see who is in top spot right now. It's still the Wrong Brothers. It's even closer, though. They're in the first place by less than a point. What is that? 0.57 points on average over 7 matches. Real close at the top, and 5 points covers almost the top 10. So we could still see those rankings change significantly as these teams play their last few matches. All right, we're still waiting on another team for match 224. We got a few minutes left before the scheduled time, but we do need that team to come to the field now. If you're red in match 224, please make your way to the Aurora Flight Sciences field.
I love you.
All right, we got teams on field for match 224. In red from Nokesville, Virginia, it's team 54400C. And they're joined by, from Forest, Virginia, the Baja Blasters. Pilots, are we ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. And we got 54400C going for the launchers here. Baja Blasters, meanwhile, working on a lot of pillars right now on the near side of the field. I would venture a guess that at some point they're going to clear that drop zone too. 1.5 out of 2 launchers cleared, just getting the balls placed into that second one, and now both launchers are cleared. That's going to free up 54400C to work on this drop zone. And the Baja Blasters are indeed working on that drop zone on the near side now. Halfway through the match, 45 seconds remaining. And I think that first drop zone is clear. The second one just got one ball left. And there it goes as well. Both these drones now working on pillars. That one again wobbled precariously for a long time before finally falling over. The other 4 are all cleared. 21 seconds now remaining. Both these drones going for the time warp flight path. Baja Blasters just ahead of 54400. They both get it done. 8 seconds remaining. And moving on to landing. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. All right. On the Fairmont State University field for the penultimate time this morning for match 225, we got 2 teams from Springfield, Vermont. It's River Valley Rads, 1802C and A. I wonder if these pilots know each other. Y'all ready? All right, we'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So we've had a couple matches already this morning with 2 teams from the same school, and they've been able to adapt perhaps a little bit better than teams they haven't played with before. We'll see if that comes up again in this match. This is 1802A working on the launchers here on the far side of the field, and C on pillar and drop zone duty on the audience side. One drop zone is already cleared. Both launchers are already cleared. And they got 2 pillars so far. Just under a minute left. And working on the second drop zone now. Just 2 balls left in it. All the pillars on the front side of the field are gone. Both drop zones are done. And 1802A is working on their pillars. That one wobbled precariously but stayed upright. So perfect so far on drop zones, launchers, and pillars. The flight path is open, and 1802A is going straight for it. They get it done. C still trying to blow those balls into the 3-point zone. Now they're going to come do the flight path, trade off with their partners there. So they both get it done before the end of the match. 12 seconds now remaining. A is going to land already. They're going to take their time to get that bullseye. They're happy with where they've landed. Can the red drone get over to a landing spot in the final 2 seconds? 1. They were on the ground, but not on the pad, I think. Not that what I think matters as regards scoring. Going back to David now for our final 3 matches before lunch. Take it away.
All right, we're down here on the Bridgeport Recruiting Center field for match number 226. All right, we're good to get going here. In 3, 2, 1, launch. We got Fancy Flyers in red from Claremont, New Hampshire, and the Government Birds from Oxford, Pennsylvania in blue. Flyers real quickly start working on the loading zone while the Birds start working on that front drop zone, trying to manipulate that one ball into the 3-point area. Not successful, but they got 2 more on there. If they can get those in there, that could be worth 6 points. Then they do. Now they start working on the front pillars while their partners, Fancy Flyers, are working on this other loading zone. One is clear. They're going to launch. Oh. Trying to get the right height there. And birds come back here to work on this rear drop zone, quickly clearing the back 4 balls into the front area where they are going to hopefully be able to be pushed into the scoring zone. All right, loading zones are now clear. All pillars are clear. Just 2 more balls on the drop zone. Birds start on their time warp. Quickly get through the first 2 gates. Have a little bit of trouble with the green key. They're followed by the Flyers, doing some fancy flying here to get forward through their time warp. The birds are trying to work on some scoring. Oh, not quite enough time for both aircraft to land. All right, we're down here for our penultimate match on Aurora Flight Sciences Field before lunch. And we are ready. I am going to get going here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off. We have Aurora in red, number 25 in blue. Number 25 quickly clears off 1 loading ramp while Aurora works on that front drop zone. Quickly getting 2 into that 3-point scoring area. Trying to get those others working that way. 1 does not cooperate, but we'll have to see if the other one does. It does. Back here on the loading zones, number 25 is trying to get the right height. Loading zones are now clear. Working on the front pillars there. Aurora gets 1, 2. Both back pillars are clear. Now we start on this back loading zone. Looks like number 25 is going to work on trying to clear out some paths. So that balls from this back loading drop zone can make it forward into the scoring area. Time warp has started. Number 25 has completed theirs. Aurora works on theirs. 25 now starts working on things. Both drones head over for landing, trying to get pinpoint pads. We'll have to see how that is scored. Our referee goes over to check up close and personal. Just a few millimeters can make the big difference here in the scoring. All right, we've got the last match standing between us and lunch, ready to start. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both loaders quickly load up their ramps with a quick tap. Aero Infinity in blue clears 1, then 2 loading zones. Their partners, Sky Gremlins in red, are trying to work on that front loading zone, getting several balls into that 3-point area. One loading zone clear, 2 loading zones clear. Now we're on this back drop zone and some pillars. Last one there cleared. They're going to start sweeping there. Hurting balls there into the scoring area and further. Maybe trying to go looking for some 3-point plays. We got both drones on each side working on 3-point scores. There's 1 through. 2, 3 more through into the 3-point. Aero Infinity quickly completes their They're trying to push here some over, get them into the scoring area. Getting down the end of time, they're going to go for some landings. We got a blue landing and we've got a red landing as time expires. And the cheering in the crowd goes wild. Well done, everyone. Thank you very, very much. We will be back at 1 o'clock to continue with qualification match number 228. Thank you all very much for your time and attention here.
think on, baby. There's nothing better than being with you. These days they're driving me wild. I can't get you out of my head. Got an addiction to your ways, baby. There's nothing better than the days we share. Oh, I feel it, and oh, I feel the loving from you, and oh,
chains up.
All right, hope you've had a good lunch. We are ready to start back up. So looking for teams in qualification match number 229, 230, and 231. If you're in one of those matches, you need to get on the field probably right now. And if you're in the three behind those, you should be in queuing probably right now.
All right, welcome back, Fairmont. We're ready to get started here with qualification match number 229. We have 71 matches, including this one, to go in our qualification rounds. All right, we're going to get going here. Pilots. Well, maybe we will, or maybe we won't. Try this again. All right, we're going to give this another try here. Yeah, there we go. All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones quickly take off and hit the air. We've got Menchville Monarchs in red, Phantom Flyers in blue. Flyers are busy working on these loading zones and back pillars while the Monarchs very quickly clear off that front drop zone and now start on those front pillars. They try a little bit of a tap, seeing if they can lodge that ball off and get it to fall into the 3-point scoring area. Flyers have successfully finished out the loading zones. They clear out some space there, so all right, now their partners, the Monarchs, come back to work on this backdrop zone. Two more balls go, and they are clear. It looks like the Flyers are working on some 3-point plays there, trying to push balls in and over that ramp, almost. We got flight paths being worked here. We have one flight path complete. They're going to go for another flight path here real quick. They do complete the second flight path, but do not get back to the landing zone in time. That concludes match 229. All right. We've got match 230 queued up here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Our referees are ready. Need some safety glasses here. All right, eye protection is in place. And we're going to start here in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Wing Z in red and Sky High in blue. Wing Z starts off up front, working on those pillars. Sky High is working on the loading zones in the rear. Wing Z is having some, there they successfully get that last ball off the pillar and into the 3-point scoring zone. Pillars up front are clear. They now start on that front drop zone, trying to herd those balls to that front exit area where if they fall, they will end up in the 3-point scoring area versus the 1. So each ball that falls in that front hole is worth 2 additional points. So they try and herd the balls that way. Meanwhile, Sky High, looks to have, they appear to be upside down there over that loading ramp. Wing Z is going to, oh no, we have both drones out here. It looks like we're going to finish up with both drones down. All right, we're good to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. I've got Wakefield Area Dispatch in red, Heritage High School Governor STEM Academy in blue. The STEM Academy is going here working on the loaders. They successfully clear 1. Meanwhile, Wakefield is very quickly working on that front drop zone. They get all but 1 ball cleared. Last one falls into the 3-point area and just avoids falling out of the field. They clear 1 pillar into the 3-point area and very quickly another, but it bounces into the 1-point. We'll have to see if they can herd some balls over there to turn those 1-pointers into 3-pointers. And our loading ramps are now completely clear. All our pillars are clear with 1 down. Heritage STEM Academy is very quickly working to clear this backdrop zone, and 1 ball just refuses to drop, but they quickly herd it up there forward, and it rolls straight into a scoring position. They start herding now. trying to get some of those balls that are in this back part of the field up past into scorings. All right, the time warp has started. Time has started. Wakefield very quickly completes their time warp. Heritage follows not long behind them. Both drones are heading in for quick landings. The landings are complete. All right, coming in here to join us, we got for match number 232, Chris to MC this match for us.
Good afternoon, Fairmont. We're in match 232, where we have the Aerial Aces from Chesterfield, New Jersey, and Bare Necessities from Wellsburg. Put your hands together for them. Looks like they're ready. Judges are ready. And this match will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! The bugle sounds, both drones in the air. Connection's good. They're paired up. They've discussed their strategy. And we have the drop zone nearest the audience with 2 balls left on it. We want to see as many of those balls go to the 3-point zone as possible. We've got Kyle having cleared both of the launchers already for 40 points there. 20, 40, 60, 80. All of the big point obstacles are done. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the towers cleared for 5 points each on that. 50 seconds left in the match. When they get to 40, they are just halfway. Plenty of time to push here. Aerial Aces in red. The Bare Necessities got 4 balls on the ramp with a big push. 3, 4 of them up. Teamwork, that's what teamwork is like. 27 seconds left. Their time warp is open. They won't use all of that because they know what's going on. Another big push from the blue Bare Necessities. 15 seconds left. They're thinking about their landing opportunities. Their options are cubes and landing pads. As their team counts out the last 4 seconds of the match, they are... Ooh. They'll count all those balls in the 3-point section up. Nice job, guys. Match 233, Quantum Drone in red and Wrong Brothers in blue. Put your hands together for South Middle School in Morgantown for the Wrong Brothers. There they are. Teams are ready. Judges are ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! As the bugle players, teams are off onto their assigned task. Precision and a little touch there too low in altitude. The near side launcher is much easier than the far side because of the distance between the pilot and the launcher. So as that one comes up, you'll see that the pilot will have to be real careful with those and take a little more time to do that. They're managing time, trying to use every second on the clock. .50 seconds left, and they've got all the major items scored. They're working on those balls now. Balls in that center section of the hourglass are 1 point each, and they want as many balls as possible in the audience side, which is the 3-point zone. You'll notice there's a little blue ramp there. They got to give a little extra push up to the ramp, up and over the ramp. 3, 6, 9 points there by the Wrong Brothers. They've got the time warp started. Maneuver for both teams. Going to get them points for both of those. Another push there as they get down to the last 10 seconds of the match. 2 drones on the ground there for that match. Great job, flyers and visual observers and co-pilots. Up next, we have Duck and Cover and Coronos from Woodbridge, Virginia. Teams are ready, judges are ready. Got thumbs up all the way around. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Quick takeoffs there. They know the standard takeoff is the top left button on the controller, but if they down and in diagonally, they can make those motors turn and take off with a quick takeoff. That saves them a second, and every second counts in this match. They have just opened the track area to the observers for the drones today, so see the front desk for admission to that if you want to watch from up top. Great view to there looking down on the last 45 seconds, the last half of this match, match 234. Launchers all cleared. Drop zone nearest judges cleared. Drop zone nearest the audience is clear. The last 30 seconds is the time warp. The end game. Every game has an obstacle or something at the end that's special, and they'll try to complete that time warp. They've got 4 balls left to make that a 20-pointer. Different strategy, but it looks like it's working for them. Last 10 seconds left of this match. All right, and then we head back down to the other end of the gym for our next match.
All right, we're back down here on BRC Field for our next match. I've gotten the go-ahead from our referees. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off very quickly. Orbit Ops in red from Edison, New Jersey. Nebula in blue from Forest, Virginia. The Ops are very quickly working on those loading ramps while Nebula clears off that front drop zone. The front drop zone is 1 ball remaining there. It was being stubborn. And they successfully marshal it over to the 3-point area. They quickly start working on, Nebula quickly starts working on the pillars, getting 1 ball there into the 3-point area. Their partner, Orbit Ops, have cleared the loading ramps and are finishing up this back drop zone. Back drop zone is now clear, 2 pillars remaining. Looks like Nebula is going to try and do some 3-point plays, pushing balls over that ramp, and they do get several over the ramp. Meanwhile, Ops are working to try and push the balls into a scoring position, and they do. It is now in the time warp phase. Orbit Ops starts their time warp run. They complete their time warp 1. Both time warps are completed according to our head referee. Timing is there. We have a successful landing on the red cube and a successful landing on the blue landing zone. Coming down here to Aurora Flight Sciences Field, qualification match number 235. Looks like we are all ready to go here. We're going to and we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. And again, we have, hold on, we've got the wrong match. This is 236. All right, I'm just going to call red and blue here. I don't have team names or numbers handy, but our red drone is very quickly processing the loading zones. Oh, they got stuck on the end of that ramp. We're going to have to see what can happen there. Our blue drone here is going to try and help them out a little bit by getting on the far into the ring. And they do successfully free their partner. Great teamwork here on the teamwork competition. Working now on this backdrop zone. It is now complete. All right. Yeah, we lost timer. Yeah, we lost time. All right. We're going to have to stop this one. Swap your batteries, take some time. We're going to get the field reset. Here we lost our timer in the middle of the match.
Then swap out with these two.
We've seen, yeah, it's like the second or third this weekend. All right, we had a timer error there, so that's a field fault. Students are helping to reset the field here very quickly so we can restart this match correctly. And for this match, now that I got the right display up, we have Victorian V in red and Flying Spartacles A in blue. All right. Thank you, teams, for helping to quickly reset the field for us. Teams have swapped batteries, hopefully, gotten their drones resynced. All right. Part 2 on qualification match number 236 in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones are up here. Victorian V very quickly tried to hit a loading zone, but they weren't quite ready for it. They do go over to the other loading zone and get that one cleared very quickly. Meanwhile, Spartacles are up front, and they have successfully cleared that front drop zone. They are now working on front pillars, trying to bump that ball into the center area. It bounced in the outer area, but then it bounced over the pipe and into the 1-point area. But they are successful with the last one, even though the pillar falls. They are trying to finish working through getting this backdrop zone clear. One ball remaining in the backdrop zone. Having a little shepherding going on here, pushing balls into the scoring area. While Victorian V finishes up the last ball in the drop zone. All the static elements are clear. Victorian V drops down to keep a couple balls from flying in there. 26 seconds left. We're going to see what way the teams are going from a scoring perspective. It looks like Victorian V now is going to start their flight path. First thing, second thing, they are followed very closely behind by the Spartacles. Both drones very quickly complete their flight paths. There are just 8 seconds left as V tries to go for a quick extra 3-point play as time expires. All right, we've got qualification match number 237 ready to go. All right, teams are ready. Referees are ready. We're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have airborne mailboxes. In blue, River Valley Rads. The mailboxes very quickly clear a loading zone while Rads very quickly start working on that front drop zone. Trying to herd those balls into that audience side exit point. They do successfully get 2 in their 3. Each one of those is worth an additional 2 points, which could make all the difference as close as these standings are here today. Now the backdrop zone is being worked by the mailboxes. They're trying to, again, herd balls into the audience side exit point. When the balls go there, they can actually roll all the way into scoring position. But if they fall through this back, they tend to just bounce off the back of the field. That completes. We got all front pillars clear. One back pillar remain. Rads start working through, doing some herding to try and get there. The last pillar is complete. 30 seconds now. We go into the time warp period. Mailboxes take the lead, followed very quickly by Rad. Both drones very quickly making it through their sequence. Both drones have completed their sequence. A quick push here to try and get a couple more balls in. Time is getting close, so they're going to go in, try and get some precision landings. 2 seconds left. 1. Oh. We'll have to see where that last landing showed up. Oh, we lost a game piece over here. All right. Back down here to Chris on BRC field.
Yes, match 238. We have the St. Albans Drone Squad, SA Drone Squad, and the Indians from Dagsboro, Delaware. They're taking a little hop, making sure their drones are connected. They've got within arm's reach from that tape line to lay their drones down there anywhere they want to. Judges give us thumbs up, so we start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! 90 seconds on the clock. Part of their strategy is, how do we conquer this? How do we divide it up? What do we prioritize with our time to make sure we get as many points as possible? A lot of different strategies here this weekend. We see the high schoolers taking a more aggressive approach than the middle schoolers did yesterday, but everybody knows 20 points for the droppers, 20 points for the launchers, 5 points for each tower, as long as the tower has not been knocked over. 15 points for their time warp, and then 5 for landing on the landing pad, 10 for the cubes, 15 for the bullseye. 45 seconds is halfway through this match. Most teams doing 4 balls on the launchers at a time. There's a little bit of physics involved with the teeter-totter, if you know how that works. And they're moving those balls there to the center part. They've got to keep their altitude up so that they're not knocking that. There it goes. That pillar stays up. 22 seconds left. They're moving into their end game. You always hear the co-pilots counting down for them. That's their job, to count down as co-pilots and let their pilots know how much time's left. And then the visual observer tells them, are you going to take a little hop and try to get it into the bullseye, or are you good with the 5 points for the landing pad? Nice match from Indians and SA Drone Squad. Match 239. They're ready to go and ready. Their drones are placed there, and they are ready to get this started.
Can you cue this for 239?
Match 239 is ready with Aurora and Winged Warriors. And we start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Winged Warriors is the red drone that's on the judges' side of the field. Riverside High School, Bell, West Virginia. They're looking at how do we be as efficient as possible. not covering ground we've already covered, not going places back and forth, but using every second of that clock. Aurora is going to help them move those balls from the 0-point zone. 45 is halfway. Aurora on the audience's right. "30 seconds, the time warp opens up. Nice and smooth through that time warp. It's a neat maneuver because it's an up, down maneuver, and they've got to make those turns all the way. In the last 15 seconds of the match, they've got some time to move a few more balls there. 3-6 on the near side as they count down, aiming for the 2 bullseyes. Match 240, we have Edison, New Jersey, Tech Titan. And we have West Grove, Pennsylvania, the Air Hogs. Guys, everybody ready? Judges are ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I didn't make that sound. "30 seconds into this match, and they've got 1 launcher completely cleared with 8 balls. They've got 1 drop zone completely cleared. They're working on the last 4 balls of the right side of the audience's view launcher. Keep in mind, any balls that come off the field go back on where they came off at, so that'll go back into a 0-point scoring zone. The last 30 seconds of the match is the end game, and they'll take the flight path. Every year that changes in the game, but it's always something fun and interesting to be the end of the game. They're going to do the time warp maneuver, up through yellow, down through red, up through green, down through blue. Little collision on the green keyhole. Air Hog's going to try to push those 3 balls there, see if they can get a couple more points. It'll be 9 points worth of balls sitting there. Smart landing by the Tech Titan. When they land on that red cube, that's 10 solid points there, and it's easy because it's close to them. So nice, smart move there. Sure thing, 10 points is much better than a chance at a 15. All right, back down to field 1.
All right, we're down here for qualification match number 241. Battery here for one of our Griffins. Whoa. Quick test of both drones, make sure they fly. Eyeglasses in place. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And for this match, we have Wakefield Aerial Dispatch from the Plains, Virginia, with aerial arsons from Washington District of Columbia. The arsons start back here on the loading area very quickly, clearing 1 salvo, and then the next. Meanwhile, the dispatch is up there dispatching things quickly from that front drop zone, and also dispatching balls off pillars. And they do successfully clear all but 1 front pillar. Meanwhile, the arsons are burning up this back drop zone. 2 more balls there to complete. 1 just being stubborn. There it goes. Now we got some herding going on here by the dispatch, trying to dispatch the balls up into the 3-point area. They successfully get 2 in there. They're going to try for a couple more. They get them rolling very quickly. You got to get some momentum to get them over that hump. All right, we are now in the time for the time warp. And both drones are quickly completing theirs. Aerial Arson is through theirs, followed by the dispatch. Running down on time here. Both teams are looking to get some pinpoint landings. It looks like we have 2 pinpoint landings, and the crowd goes wild as time expires. All right, we're up here on match number 240 here of 300 we are going to play today. Just waiting on our referee to get ready here. He's checking something in. Oh, you're right. I don't know how that got to be there. Let's try and change that. All right, we'll have to give mine a chance to catch up.
Take a couple steps back as you hear me start to howl. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will haunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan.
Nope, we're good. It just went. Hit enough buttons, the IT will work. Yeah, that's it. It heard John. All right, our teams are ready. Do I have a head ref here? All right, we have a head ref. We are ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Victorium V in red, River Valley Rads in blue. Rads real quickly start on this back pillar, then move over to a launching zone. 4 balls are launched very quickly. 2 actually roll straight into the scoring area. Meanwhile, up front, Victorium is working to try and clear balls and get them to fall into the 3-point zone. They successfully get that front drop zone clear. All right, Rads had a bit. They got a little bit turned off. They're going to have to very quickly maneuver out from under this drop zone area. They're going to have to figure out a way to do this. Meanwhile, their partners, Victorium V, finishing up. Victorium V, now we start time warp phase. They are working on this, finishing up this back drop zone. They're going to quickly try and do their flight path. Victorium drops through very quickly and goes for that drop zone cleat. Just a couple seconds. Oh, they flew very fast over to that red cube. All right. I've got referees. I've got pilots. We're going to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have the Government Birds in red from Oxford, Pennsylvania, and Heritage High School Governors STEM Academy from Newport News in blue. The Birds very quickly work on the back-loading ramps and pillars, completing one side of the loading ramps. Meanwhile, Heritage STEM Academy is up there trying to herd those balls into that center thing. When they fall on that audience side, they are then worth 3 points. When they fall on the back side, they'll only roll into the 1 point area. But they successfully clear out that there, and now they start herding and shepherding balls over into scoring position. All pillars are clear. This is now a matter of maximizing scores as all the static elements have been cleared off the field. 32 seconds left. Time warp is now active. And the Birds very quickly get through 3, 4 of their elements. Followed quickly by the STEM Academy. Finishing up. Both have completed their things with 13 seconds left. Both drones are heading over for landings. They're going to try and stick and get that 15-point landing, and it is successful. Congratulations, team. All right, on down to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
We have Lockheed Larton and Birds 2. And we start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Red is our Lockheed Larton from West Grove, and Birds 2 from Woodbridge, Virginia. Birds 2 real quick on their launchers. Lockheed Larton on the near side of the field. You've not stopped by Lockheed Larton's table and talked to them about the military air support that they've got around their pit. You should definitely check that out because they've got a wealth of knowledge about those flying vehicles. Started at 90 seconds and we are down to halfway. Birds 2 getting a little tipsy there with that tower, but they kept it upright. Nicely done. Collectively, the team has 30 seconds left to get one more tower. They get it. They've got about a dozen balls worth of points there in the middle. They start the time warp. Yellow, red, green, blue for the red drone. Last 10 seconds. They have both landed. Sky high, fly guy. Say that 5 times fast. Sky high, fly guy. Sky high, fly guy. Fly guy, sky high. All right. On your marks. Get set. We count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Every second counts. Every point counts. The margin between good and great is so close here. All day today, all morning, the computer generated these team matches. Here shortly, we'll go into alliance selection, and they'll choose their partners for the elimination. It's a recoverable crash landing there. They're sitting face up. They've got to not only take off, but they've got to take off and move outward from that launching area. A difficult move, but it can be practiced. It can be done. Now they've stuck themselves to the bottom of that launcher. an even tougher spot to get out of. 45 seconds left is halfway through. The Fly guys are going to have to mitigate the damages of having one drone stuck over there. They're going to go for those 20-point objects first. Time warp is open. They're revving and trying to get them stuck, but it's not happening. Not going to get that landing there either. Last 10 seconds here. They're going to move towards the middle of the field. And that blue landing pad. They're on the blue landing pad. 5 points for that one. Phantom Flyer and Chronos paired up. Just a few matches left in today. These last matches will bump them up or down a little bit in the rankings and see where they start at when elimination starts. Both teams ready. Judges ready. We'll start this match in... I press the button. All right, 246. So when I called the wrong name, you should have told me, wait a second, that's not us. Orbit Ops and Flying Spartacles. Orbit Ops matches your shirts. That sounds much more reasonable there. .246. Pilots and judges ready. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Finally got that started there. Teams up. Got the right team, Orbital Ops, working on the closest of the launchers. Keep in mind, judging distance on the close side is way easier than on this far side of the field. As they move over here, it's much more difficult to do. Some teams strategize and send one drone to each of those. Lots of teams, they have one team do that while the other team works on the drop zone and the towers in the middle there and lets them be the first to start pushing balls across. They have a minute left to win it. Minute to win it. .45 is halfway. Good push there by the Flying Spartacles. They've got 3, 6, 9, 12 points worth of balls there. 30 seconds left. Can they capitalize on those 12 points? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yes. 20 seconds left on the clock as they go through the time warp. 15:30 for those two maneuvers. Last 7 seconds here, we got landings. Nice hop by the blue team. And back down to field 1.
All right, we're ready to go here for our next qualification match here on BRC Field. We've got everyone ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams quickly launch. We have the Flying Gushers in red and the Wrong Brothers in blue. Wrong Brothers were leading the pack here on the Teamwork Challenge. We're going to have to see where they come out. They've got partners going there. Gushers are sitting here working on these launching ramps. One side is completely done. They're going to move over and work on the other side. And it is done. Launchers are complete. They successfully get that pillar. Working to get the last 2 balls out of that drop zone. Wrong Brothers are still working. Oh, no, they're done with that front drop zone. They're going to come back here and herd some balls further towards scoring. as both teams try to actually herd some balls over into that three-point zone. Wrong Brothers quickly get 2 over there. 30 seconds, we are now in the drop zone area. They're going to, or time warp area. They're going to try and very quickly get a few more balls into scoring position before doing their time warp. And Gushers and Wrong Brothers both start their time warps, one right after the other. That was some nice timed flying. As time gets ready to expire, both go for pinpoint landings on the bullseyes. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Qualification match number 248. We're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly airborne. We have the Phantom Flyers from Jamaica, New York in red. Kronos from Woodbridge, Virginia in blue. Kronos is working on launchings and completes one cycle on one. All right, one launcher is completely clear. They're coming over to work the other. Meanwhile, their partners, Flyers, are up there working on that drop zone and those front pillars. They're now trying to herd balls on that front drop zone into the three-point area. They successfully dropped 2 in there. Now they're trying to position to see if they can get more. They get a third in there. One not teeters on the edge. Now we're sitting here with Kronos working on this back drop zone. So, all right. Looks like Phantom Flyers are going to come do this last launch. And they do successfully launch. Oh, one more set to go there. Meanwhile, Kronos whoa, they get hit by some balls. They're going to head over real quickly and try and land. Both drones were successfully landed at the completion of the match. We'll have to wait and see whether they were centered on the bullseye or not. Qualification match 252 getting ready to start. This means we have 48 matches here to complete. We are set. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Duck and Cover from Bell, West Virginia. In blue, Menchville Monarchs from Newport News. Duck and Cover very quickly starts working on loading. They push, and successfully complete clearing that ramp. They come over to the other side. Whoa, almost had it tilting. They're trying to push that one down. There, they successfully get it down. Now they start working on this backdrop zone. Their partner appears to be upside down. Timer's lost the timer here. So we're going to end this one early. All right, we just had another timer glitch there. Don't know why it happened. I know I didn't hit any buttons. Now we're on 259, 249. I will get these numbers right eventually. Don't worry, guys. We'll get it. We'll get this match complete. Pilots in 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. And again, we got both teams going. Victorian B in red, Cool Runnings in blue. Cool Runnings very quickly clear off that front drop zone. They now start working on those front pillars. Looks like both of our loading zones are complete here in back. Victorian V now tries to clear some of that runway out, getting those balls into scoring position. Cool Runnings is now herding balls over there to the far side, trying to get them in position to quickly get them over into the three-point zone. One gets over there. We are now in the time warp phase. Cool Running starts and leads it off, and they're sliding down like they were going a bobsled on ice. Whoa! They have a little bit of a collision there as they're coming around the corner, but they are back alive. They come up. They're going to move down here, look for a landing on the blue cube. They do successfully land as time runs out. Moving back down here to the BRC field. Chris, take it away.
Yes, we have the Fancy Flyers and KRHS Drone Team A. They are ready, and they have placed their drones within arm's reach of where they're standing in the pilot station. Judges are ready, and we start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And they're quick in the air. They have talked about their strategy. They know what the plan is. They know what plan B is when things go wrong, and plan C and plan D. They've got a plan all the way through to score as many points as they can, to use as many of these seconds as they can. They started with 90 seconds, and they've been very quick to move the balls off of the 20-point launchers. And Vic's working hard on those balls on the drop zone that's closest to the audience. She does a great job of that. That three-point ball, don't worry, the one that fell out of the field, it'll come right back in the field. Wes has got that launcher cleared. He's got 4 more balls on the launcher. He's hoping those are going to roll all the way into the 1-point zone. They're at 45 seconds, halfway through the match. Great job, Wes, as he starts on the drop zone in the middle. I like how he gets those balls moving and tries to fly away. 30 seconds left is the time warp. Time warp's open. Good call from the co-pilots there. Let them know what to look at, the visual observers. Last 10 seconds, they're going to move into the blue and red finish zones. And Vic's down on the carpet, so she's in a great spot there. They're going to get 5 and 15 for those. Up next, we have the Average Bobs from Forest, Virginia, and Flying Socks. Flying Socks originally was Silly Socks and Flying Potatoes. 2 teams joined together, and now they're the Flying Socks. They're our middle school team from Brooke County, and they have been leading all tournament, looking really good. Everybody's ready at the flight line. Judges are ready. We'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! The bugle sounds and they're in the air. Jimmy's super quick on that launcher. A little too quick for his visual observer there, but they get it taken care of. 4 balls rolling all the way down. 2 of them roll across to in the 1-point zone. Easy touch on those towers there, 5 points each. If they do an easy touch the right way, it falls right into the 3-point zone like that. That's the way it's done in Forest River, Virginia. Nice job, Jimmy and Liam, on the right side launcher. They just hit 30 seconds. Time warp is open. Good push by the red team average Bobs. Flying Sox completes their time warp. Gives average Bobs plenty of space. Last 15 seconds of the match. Let's see how many balls they can push into that three-point zone in those last 7 seconds. Visual observers are telling them no, and they're saying, I don't have time to hop again on that one. And down on the Fairmont State University field, we have Skyhawks and Edison Aviators. Skyhawks and Edison Aviators are ready to go. Judges are ready to go. We'll stop. Whoop. Yep, 252. Duck and Cover and Mechanicville Monarchs. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Mechanicville Monarchs. Nice job, Monarchs. That last ball is going to roll down all the way into the 1-point zone. For those balls off the launcher, all the way across the line into the 1-point zone. Half of those off the right side audience view into the 1-point zone. And one of the last ones on the left side into the 1-point zone. Duck and Cover from West Virginia, using the hand signals to communicate the location there. Notice it is much more difficult on the opposite side of the field to judge that distance, to judge that height, to get those balls going, and they do have done that successfully. 30 seconds left in the match. Beautiful. It looks like it's perfect field. Last 10 seconds of the match, and a crash into the blue arch gate. He can still take off and recover from that. It'll have to be 2 maneuvers in 1 to get it over there. And time out.
All right, we're back down here on BRC Field. Our referees are checking with our teams. We've got Skyhawks in red, Edison Aviators in blue. All right. Looks like everyone's ready to go. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off here. Skyhawks start working at front on the pillars while the Aviators are back here working on these launching ramps. They have completed one, they move over to the other. A lot of teams use that alternating strategy. One launching ramp's complete. Up front there, the Skyhawks successfully knock one ball from a pillar into the three-point area. Now they're trying to herd balls off that drop zone into the three-point drop. They successfully get 3 in there. Each one of those is an extra point, 2 points. That last one decides to wander its way back into the backside. Now, oh, they accidentally pushed a few back out of scoring position, so they're going to come over here and correct it. They get one over there. Now they go start their time warp. Skyhawks begin. They get 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3, 4 gates. Meanwhile, aviators are aviating their way through all 4 gates. Teams are heading in for landings here now. Both drones did successfully land before the buzzer. We'll have to wait to see if this one drone is on the landing pad. All right, we are ready to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off. Victoria Mar in blue, Wing Z in red. Victoria Mar starts working on these launchers. They get one quickly, trying to position themselves, get the right leverage, and they lever that one over. So one side is clear. They move over. Meanwhile, Wing Z is up working on these front pillars. Oh, that one took a tumble. They're going to try and get another one. That ball did not go into the three-point area, but they successfully got 2 balls off the loading zone and into the three-point stop. There's another one. One ball remains on that drop zone. Oh, they took a tumble, but they do appear to be right side up. They take off again. Meanwhile, back here, Victoria Mar is finishing up the last of the back pillars. All pillars are clear. One ball remains in that front drop zone. Drones are starting to herd balls. It is now 30 seconds. The time warp is available to both teams. Victoria Mar very quickly flies through their time warp. Followed very closely behind. Whoa, and they took a tumble, but they ended up right side up, so they can still take off. There's 11 seconds left. They're going to go focus on landing now. Oh, looks like they had some comms trouble, kept them from taking off there at that last point. All right, we're down here now on Fairmont State Field for qualification match number 255 of 300. We're going to get this match going here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. We have TGS Yellow Jackets from Winstead, Connecticut in red. Aero Infinity from Jamaica, New York in blue. And the Yellow Jackets quickly clear one launching ramp and one pillar. They now move on to the drop zone back here. Quickly trying to push those balls towards the front. All the back drop zone is clear. Front drop zone is clear. All pillars are clear. We got one more drop zone launch there to go. That is good. We got some herding going on here over towards the far side. They're trying to get these lined up. One team's working to get balls just into scoring position. The other's trying to maximize their score. They have a whole convoy. And we've got ourselves a convoy there into the three-point scoring area. They successfully increased a number of points there. Time warps are happening. Yellow Jackets complete theirs. Victorium completes theirs. Yellow Jackets quickly push another ball into scoring. 2 more into scoring. Uh-oh, they hit the middle arch, messing up their landing. Their partners, Aero Infinity, have landed successfully. Well done, teams. All right, back down to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
And we're looking at 256 We have Indians and Apex? Yes. Apex and Indians. Judges are ready. Teams are ready. Visual observers in their spots ready. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Feel so alive.
90 seconds seems like a long time, but it goes by so quickly, and every second counts. Every time you fly somewhere that doesn't lead you to points or high points or points in the order of importance, you are wasting time. So you've got to make sure that you have a plan and you execute that plan excellently. The Indians flying back now to the launcher. Both launchers clear. Little tip on that tower. 45 seconds was halfway. They're now down to 40 seconds in this match. In 10 seconds here, it'll open up the time warp and let them go do that maneuver. They don't have to do it right at 30 seconds left, but right there it is open. We've got the red drone up through the time warp. We've got blue. Completed their time warp in the last 7 seconds of the match here. Looks like they stuck those landings. Match 257. SA Drone Squad and 5440C. From Nokesville, Virginia.
Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around, up and down on that stage as your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think.
And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! SA Drone Squad and 5440C. At our school, creating your team name is half the fun. These guys just went with the number. They said, let our flying do the talking. Blue drone is 54400C. Red drone is SA Drone Squad, St. Albans, West Virginia. Four out of 5 towers. 4 out of 5 towers is what they got. Caden's working on those balls in the middle of the field there. He's got 369 points headed towards the corner. He says, I'm going to take a break and get my 15 for the time warp. Yellow, red, green, blue, yellow, red. Missed the green on that one. He's back through now. And now it's complete. 7 seconds left. Crunch! On the ground, outside the field. 2 seconds left. And not gonna make it. Match 259. We're down here with Recon Raiders and Nebula. Nebula ready? Are you Nebula? You're not Nebula. Yes, please. Now we're on 258 with Super Hornets Orange County High School and Country Drones Take Me Home. Pilots, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Visual observers, co-pilots, everybody in the crowd, ready? And we start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Four out of 5 pillars clear. One's laying down, so they won't get those 5 points for that. They are going to push some zeros to ones. These teams all looking to improve their average for the day. Super Hornets and Country Drones. They're talking about the time warp. Country Drones super fast through the time warp. 17 seconds left. And that's the match.
All right, looks like we're ready to go back down here on BRC Field. Our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Recon Raiders in red from Jamaica, New York. Nebula in blue from Forest, Virginia. Looks like Raiders are a bit stuck under that launching ramp. They're going to probably need some help getting out of there. Their partners, Nebula. Nebula comes over to try and lift up. They can lift it up. And they did help their partner out of there very, very quickly. Great teamwork here. That's why they call this the teamwork competition. They have to work as a team. Get things going. Backloading zone, drop zone is now clear. Front drop zone is now clear. We got 2 more launching ramps to go. It is 30 seconds. They can do their time warp. Nebula starts their time warp while the Raiders complete their thing. And they work together very quickly to complete those last pillars. Ooh, Raiders had a hit. Oh. Both teams have landed now. All right, we're good to go for our next qualification match. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Eagle 1 in red from Sheffield, Massachusetts. Number 25 from Mallapan, New Jersey in blue. Number 25 real quickly works on those launchers, getting 1 volley out of them, followed by a second, but they get a little bit stuck. Oh, they get back up. These drones are set up that if they get too off balance, they will not launch. So if they go upside down or get it too tight at an angle, the The accelerometers will not let them power up. That is a safety feature. And they quickly clear off the 3 pillars. We got 2 up front left. They're working. Meanwhile, number 25 is herding balls into the scoring area, trying to get them as far in there. They're going off for some 3-point plays here. Time warp is available now to both teams. Number 25 was successful in getting 1 complete. Time warp 1 was complete. Looks like time warp 2 is now complete. And another ball gets pushed into the 3-point zone. Both drones go ahead now for precision landings. Both are down. Pilots complete a quick check of their planes, drones. All right. And we're going 3, 2, 1, launch. And the River Valley Rads in blue with their fan club out there, and Menchville Monarchs in red. Both take off, quickly working through. Rads work on the launchers here, my side, and quickly push some of those balls into scoring position. There's a lot of optimization to these flight paths. They try to figure out what is the fastest way to score and interact with them and get the most points. And so these guys have determined that hurting some of those balls during that gap between working on those launchers is a valid approach. Up front, Menchville Monarchs get 1, 2 balls off the pillars and into the 3-point area. They are coming back now to work on this back drop zone. Two more balls here in the back drop zone. Time warp is available to both teams now. That one ball is just playing pinball off there, but it finally decides to go back through the back hole. Rads are trying to finish up their flight path. They do. Followed very quickly by Monarchs. Both drones head over towards precision landings. They successfully get that last-minute bounce before the time expires. All right, back down here to you, Chris.
263. We have the blue Robo Wreckers and Aerial Aces. Both teams' drones on the field, they're ready to go. Little hop there, testing their controls out. We got thumbs up, visual version thumbs up, safety glasses on, and they're ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! 90 seconds on the clock. It counts down, and their score adds up. They've got launcher on the audience's left done. Launcher on their audience's right not done. They've got drop zone audience's front done. We have 1 minute left on the clock. All those balls coming toward the audience are 3 points each. Nice touch there. Last 4 balls on the launcher. Pushed off. Yes, that far launcher is so difficult because of the judging the distance on that. Let's see how they use these last 45 seconds, last half of the game, to move those balls. Teamwork is paramount here. Good communication back and forth between the pilots and co-pilots. 30 seconds left. There is time warp availability. Little tip on that tower gives him 4 out of 5 towers. Clank into the pole that holds the keyhole up. They do complete the keyhole. And the blue arch gate. Last 5 seconds of the match. 3, 2, 1. Judges will count those up. They'll make some decisions about those times and the landings. Athenian Owls of Wakefield from the Plains, Virginia. They're with Sky Gremlins. No, that's not the right match. Not fast, just furious. And Baja Blasters. Ready, Baja Blasters? All right. All right. Judges good, and I'm ready too. So we're going to start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! When the bugle blares, it's time to get going. They've got to score as many points as they can in this teamwork match. Years ago, remote aerial drones was 2v2 in head-to-head competition. It was too hard because there's always crashes and whose fault it was. This way, they're working together. This teamwork challenge lets them together put up as many points as they can, and then they compare that to the other teams in the head-to-heads. And they also get a chance to do their skills and their piloting competitions and autonomous matches. 50 seconds left in the match. A lot of balls there on the 0-point side of the field. We look to see the Athenian Owls of Wakefield move those balls back across. Gremlins scoring a couple balls there on the 3-point zone. Sky Gremlins give a push. Whoa, little collision there in the air. They just rubbing up against each other a little bit. Co-pilots call out 20 seconds to the pilots. They know they've got time to make that time warp. Crunch. They're going to abort that and head for the landing. And time. And so 264 will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Visual observers moving fast back and forth there. He's got 2 jobs to do there on the left side and the right side. He gets those balls ready on the launcher. His pilot has knocked those back off the back side of it, but he's allowed to grab those and put them back on. He can reload them, yep. It takes a little time, but you can do it. Good communication between the two. Good recovery there. And the Owls have that taken care of. 45 seconds left is halfway through this match. The altitude of that prop wash and those downdraft that moves up and down is so important. 30 seconds left is the indication it's the end game. That means the time warp route is open. They can fly up through yellow, down through red, up through green, down through blue to make those time warps. Each time warp 15 points for the teams. And the last 10 seconds of the match. Let's find out, will they take the close landings on the cube or the high value point landings on the circles? Red has a bullseye, it looks like. Blue has it for a double bullseye.
All right. We're down here ready to do our next qualification match. Number 260. All right, technology solved. Pilots. Oh, it didn't move there. Okay. All right, we're going to try this again now. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Qualification match number 265. We have Sky Squadron from West Grove, Pennsylvania. River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont. Rads very quickly work on the backside launchers, while Sky Squadron quickly knocks over one pillar and into the scoring area and quickly gets 2 balls up there into that 3-point drop zone. Our launchers are now clear. We're working on these back things. Sky Squadron finishes trying to work on that front drop zone. Oh, and they successfully drop 4 balls into that 3-point area, and 1 finishes off, but it rolls to still be in a scoring area. 1 more left here on this rear drop zone, and the drop zones are now complete. Time warp is available. River Valley Rads start their time warp very quickly, followed quickly by Sky Squadron. Rads finish theirs. Sky Squadron has 2 more elements. They carefully go through that green keyhole, and they have completed it. Rads quickly get to score 1 ball into the 3-point. Quick count there. We'll have to see if that one counts as a bullseye at the last second. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. I've got the bare necessities of life from Wellsburg, West Virginia, starting to work on those launchers. And Quantum Drone from Oxford, PA, working up front. They have successfully cleared all 3 pillars and quickly get several balls into the 3-point scoring area. They have now cleared that front drop zone completely. Our launchers are now completely clear. The Bears are working on the back drop zone, trying to herd those balls into the drop areas. The last pillar is now clear. We have 1 ball remaining in the drop zone. They come back and get that. Ooh, that was a tumble, but it was a good recovery. Lots of time remaining. We got herding going on here, trying to get balls pushed forward into a better scoring position, ideally to get up into that area. Time warp is active. Quantum Drone starts on their time warp run. The Bears successfully get 2, 3 balls through. The Bears rush it to complete their time warp, get over for landing. Quantum Drone is down on the thing, and a pinpoint 1-wire landing there for the red team. Well done, guys. All right, we are ready to go here. 267 match in 3, 2, 1, launch. I have airborne mailboxes and women in black teamed up for this particular match. Mailboxes start working on the back launchers while women in black work on that front drop zone. Trying very hard to push those balls up into that front drop area. They successfully get 2 in there. 2 others are fighting them. But one of those 2 does drop into the 3-point area. All right, we've got 1 launcher completely clear. The last one is clear. They start back on this back drop zone. Trying to get the balls to fall into thing. They're rolling, they're trying to roll. Here, they're trying to get them cleared. Meanwhile, women in black are herding balls there. Front pillars are clear, 1 back pillar remaining. All pillars are currently up, and all pillars are cleared and up. Time warp is available. Mailboxes start their time warp, followed quickly by women in black. Mailboxes complete theirs. Women in black complete theirs. 15 seconds left. That's a lot of time, but they're going to go and try and stick some perfect landings here. They're going to aim for that bullseye. We have 1 down that looks like a bullseye. 1 down looks like he's on the pad. All right, back down to you, Chris.
All right, we're looking at 268 here with the Aerial Warriors and Pluto. Teams are ready, judges are ready, and we'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Both pilots up quick. They'll start working on the launcher on the audience's left and the drop zone right in front of the audience. Aerial Warriors are going to take a little stop there on the way across to make their efficiency as good as possible. They're going to touch the top of that ball. The one we super glued. No, we didn't super glue it. It's right there. It falls off. And then Jonathan's going to work on the drop zone on the judges' side. 8 balls there. All 8 balls got to be dropped. And they're all dropped, so they get 20 points for that. 20, 40, 45 so far he's scored. Aerial Warriors now working across the way to the right side drop zone, while Pluto is working on the balls in the front side of the hourglass. Christopher's going to move those balls down to the corner, try to move those into the 3-point zone. Every ball he gets from there goes to 3 instead of 1 point. They go up through yellow, through red, through green. Christopher's now through blue. He has 15 points for the time warp. Last 12 seconds of the match. And they've got 2 landings. Not going to chance that, not going to put it in the air. Match 269. We got back-to-back Riverside matches. Now I have Winged Warrior and Government Birds. We are good now. Thumbs up from the teams, thumbs up from the judges, and we'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Winged Warriors on the near side of the field to the audience. Government Birds on the judges' side. A little too low there in altitude by the Government Birds, the red team. They were fast in getting those balls off the launchers, though. "45 seconds, this match is halfway. A lot of balls there. Nice push from Government Birds. They've just changed those 0-point balls into 1-point balls. Yep. Right across there. Last 30 seconds, they're going to do their time warps. Both time warps complete. Yes, they're going to make the most of every second there. Riverside moves us to those balls into the 3-point zone. Nice little hop there from Winged Warriors. Looks to me like it's going to be 2 bullseyes. And we have aerial arsons and air hogs. They are ready. They got their visual observers in the spots. Judges are ready. Slurp, slurp. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! This system has bugles built into it, chimes built into it, and horns built into it. The teams know when they hear those, that means start. That means you have time warp, and that means you have to stop. So they know what to do. Those visual observers, those co-pilots are trained to keep those pilots informed of what's going on in the time in the field with their partners and their alliances so they can get things done. Aerial arsons controlling their altitude very well. That ball did drop. They didn't have to go back for it. They're going to work on their towers now. Just a little touch. Finesse. Yes. Sweet move. They've got 5 out of 5 towers cleared. Time warp's open. Yellow, red, green, blue. Smooth aerial arsons. Air Hogs now moves through. A little touch there on that, but they have completed that time warp. 2 landings. Nicely done, teams.
All right, we're good here for qualification match number 271. After this one, just 29 more to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very quickly. We have Fly Guys from Forest, Virginia in red, Birds 2 from Woodridge in blue. Fly Guys real quickly start on these launchers. They get one clear. And a second very quickly. Meanwhile, their partners, the Birds 2, have successfully cleared that front drop zone and have now cleared all 3 front pillars. The back drop zone is now clear. We got a back launcher here. The Birds are very quickly herding balls up into that 3-point area. They've successfully gotten 3 in there. That could be a big swing. 2 pillars remaining here in back. More herding going on over here. Now to the audience left, and 2 more balls go into the 3-point thing. Time warp is available. Fly Guys really quickly start their time warp run. The Birds now start theirs. Fly Guys have completed theirs. Birds keep working through. Fly Guys are now pushing balls into the scoring areas. With 8 seconds left, both are looking to go land on the bullseyes. It looks like we have 2 successful bullseyes there. Well done, pilots and observers. We cannot forget our co-pilots and visual observers here. They play a critical role in helping to guide the strategy of the match and the flow of the match. All right, up here we're going to have match 272 with Eagle 1 from Sheffield, Massachusetts, and SAHS Drone Squad from St. Albans, West Virginia. Our referees are conferring as to something here related to the scores and are trying to get that solved. So we'll start here in just a moment. All right, now we're ready. Eye protection in place. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off real quickly. SAHS Drone Squad working on these launchers back here. Very quickly get 4 balls. Now they move over to the drop zone. Getting 2 out. Trying to get some more there. Trying to get them more towards that front audience side exit point, because those will fall into the place where they can be scored. They do get 1 out of there. They now start working on these back pillars. Their partners have successfully cleared the front drop zone and all 3 front pillars, although 1 fell over. 2 there. All right, that completes the other one launcher. The other one's being worked. Meanwhile, Eagle 1 sitting there herding some balls into scoring position. Sometimes just by pushing them off to the side there a little bit, they can get them where they can't be accidentally blown back. But these guys are going for a 3-point play. They successfully get 1 over. Time warp is active. Eagle 1 begins their time warp run. They're through 2, 3 elements. Drone Squad now begins their time warp run. They successfully completed. Eagle 1 and Drone Squad both start herding here, trying to get more balls into that scoring area. Now they're heading for landings. It looks like we'll have to wait to see if that last landing was on time.
Just for your information, it is 2:45, and these skills fields will close in an hour. If you're not in line in the next hour, you're not going to run your skills runs this afternoon. So if you're waiting for that last final hour, it's here. Skills, autonomous, and piloting. Get in line if you haven't finished them.
All right, we're ready to start this match. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off. We have KRHS Drone Team A from North Sutton, New Hampshire, and River Valley Rads A from Springfield, Vermont. The Rads are sitting here working on these launchers while KRHS and the drone team work on that front drop zone. They successfully get one there ball into that 3-point area. They're trying to work. They get the others heading up that way, and 1, 2 fall. 4 more balls in there. They're trying to get into that front area. Another one falls. Coming back here on the backside, it looks like our launchers are complete. We have a pillar complete back here, so 1 pillar left to go. All the pillars are complete and standing. 43 seconds left. Getting a little herding done here. We still have this backdrop zone, but they're starting to work that quickly. Rads are busy there and start their time warp run as the time allows. And the backdrop zone is clear. 1 time warp run appears to be complete. We'll have to wait to see here. KRHS Drone Team. And it looked like we had 2 successful landings. All right, back down to you, Chris.
Match 274. 274 is up. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! On the near side of the field, the blue drone, we have Emma flying, and she's going to work on getting all 8 of those balls to drop down through the drop zone, scoring those. She scored lots of those into the 3-point zone. That's great. Little touch on that side. She scores that ball off the top of the pillar in the three-point zone, but then knocks over the pillar, not giving us 5. That one there is perfect. Samantha's on this side, working on the drop zone on this side. It is cleared. Nice, easy touch there. Getting some finesse on that tower. Both pilots working on their part of it. Now we'll see the last 30 seconds. They have what the teamwork part. They've got a teamwork to move those balls. They're going to have to work up and go through those arches and keyhole gates. A little smack into that keyhole gate on the green one. "12 seconds left as Emma comes around and she hits that last green keyhole. 4 seconds left. And that's a match. Match 275. Wakefield Aero Dispatch and Edison Aviators. Is that you guys? Thumbs up from there. Visual observers ready? We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Wakefield heads to the launchers. Edison works on the front side where the towers are there. Nice easy touch from the top of the tower into the three-point zone. It's not a random just blow those balls around. It's a send those balls to the three-point zone. Edison inadvertently sends that ball back to the 0-point zone, but they'll be turning around, moving those back around now. Yep, there they are, pushing it back into the 1-point zone. 3 balls off the launchers into the midfield. Nice push there from the Wakefield Aerial Dispatch. There's one more tower to go as the time warp maneuver is available to them now. Yellow, red, yellow, red, green keyhole, green keyhole, blue archgate. Both teams through the time warp. 14 seconds left on the clock. Big push with a lot of balls. 2 balls on the ramp, 2 balls over, 6 points are scored there, and they go for the landings. Both drones on the ground. .276, Aerial Aces and Flying Spartacles. Teams are ready. They've got their drones placed within arm's reach. The judges and referees are ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! A flip off the front edge of the launcher, and that drone is upside down. A lot of weight on the back of that launcher. It's not impossible to get them up, but it's really difficult. The combined weight of the balls and the drone on that, tough to lift, tough to lift. We do have Flying Spartacles. I'm going to try to mitigate their losses here as getting some points from the front side drop zone from 2 of the towers. This is contingency plan C when A, B, and B2 don't go right. So they're going to work on getting as many points as they can here. When we compete with more than 6 matches a day in a tournament, they will have their lowest match drop. They were hoping that was one from earlier, but it might have to be this one. We'll have to see what happens here. 30 seconds left. Time warp's open. From 20 feet away, that is hard to judge the distance on, but they've done a great job launching those balls off there. Way to stay calm under pressure. 10 seconds left. Yellow keyhole, red archgate, green keyhole, blue archgate. 5 seconds left. And a smart attempt at the blue cube. Yes! 10 points on that blue cube. Often overlooked, you know, it's 5 points for the landing pad, 10 points for the cube, 15 for the bullseye. If you're not sure about your bullseye, that cube is a surefire way to go.
All right, we have thumbs up here all the way around on to qualification match number 277. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in this match, we have Recon Raiders from Jamaica, New York, and Women in Black from Beckley, West Virginia. The Women in Black very quickly start working on those launchers, while the Raiders are up there working on the front pillars. But all front pillars are now clear. They start on that front drop zone, working to get balls into that front drop area and exit. Meanwhile, Women in Black have successfully cleared all the launchers and the back drop zone. They are now working on the back pillars. We got some herding going on here by the Raiders, trying to get balls over there where they can get them into that 3-point score. They have a bunch lined up over there. They're going to try and push them over. They got a convoy of balls running up there and over the ramp. Oh, it stalls on the ramp. But they successfully get 4 over the ramp. Flight plan is available now for the time warp. Both teams begin theirs. Women in Black are complete. Both time warps are complete with 15 seconds left. We're going to see if they can score a couple more 3-point plays. Nope, they're going to go off and center on. We'll have to wait to see if that last landing was on time. All right. Pilots are ready. Okay, we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Orbit Ops from Edison, New Jersey. In blue, Heritage High School Governor STEM Academy from Newport News. Orbit Ops starts on the launchers, while STEM Academy goes up here to work on those front pillars. They wobble that one front pillar. Oh, but the second one goes over there. But the front pillars are now clear. They're going to work on that front drop zone. Meanwhile, our launchers are complete. The one left side audience launcher is complete. Now the right side. Now we're starting on this back drop zone, trying to push balls forward. There's a big cluster of them back there by that back hole. And it's now clear. 2 pillars remaining there. Lots of time left here, 40 seconds. They're trying to herd some balls there into the scoring area. They successfully herd a number of them in there. Time warp is now available for both teams. Looks like Orbit Ops is going to try and pull a 3-point play off here. They give up on the 3-point and start their time warp. Both aircraft are working on their time warps. Orbit Ops has completed theirs. Both teams are going to go look to land here. Oh! We were not quite successful in landing there. All right, coming down here now. Qualification match number 279. 21 matches to go in our qualification round. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off here. We got the Flying Sox from Wellsburg, West Virginia, and Robo Wreckers from Westport, Connecticut. Sox are busy here working on launchers while the Wreckers are making a wreck out of that drop zone. Just pushing balls all over the place back there and into that front three-point drop area. Back here, the launchers, we got one more set of launchers. Balls to clear, volley, and that volley is complete. Now they start working on the Sox, try and fly over here and work on this back drop zone. Three more balls remaining there. Front pillars are clear. Both pillars in back here still need to be done. One is done, one pillar left. One ball left. Drop zone is clear. Looks like the Wreckers are trying to go for a three-point play there. Time warp is now available. Wreckers complete 2. There's 3. Flying Sox are flying through this time warp. We got one good blue landing. They're going to try and center it. Both teams complete their landing as time expires. Down to you, Chris.
All righty, we're looking at 280. We have Chronos from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 54400C from Nokesville, Virginia. Teams are ready. Visual observers ready. Judges are ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Both drones are in the air nice and quick. We have Chronos on the audience side of the field. We have 54400C on the judges side of the field. They're going to work separately first here to get some things done. And then they'll have to do some teamwork to get those balls moved into the three-point zone. Visual observers do a good job getting those launchers reset. Close shave there on the far side of the field. Nice job as Adrian, gets flipped over. The visual observer was a little too quick on that one, and the drone's upside down on its back. That drone's not going anywhere. It's up to Chronos to work on getting the balls scored, to score as much as they can. It's going to be a save here to score as much as they can. Good communication between the teams. They're talking how to spend those last 15 seconds of this match. They know they got 20 points still sitting over here. If they can push one more time down on that launcher, it's worth more than the time warp was. Technically, it's worth more than the landing would have been, too. 15 points for bullseye landing, 20 points for that rest of that launcher would have been a win for them. Match 281. Country Drones, Take Me Home, and Mechanicville Monarchs. Monarchs, are you ready? Country Drones ready. Judges ready. Zarya ready? Here we go. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! The bugle sounds and they are off. Both launchers cleared. One of the drop zones cleared. Nice finesse on the balls on top of the towers there, keeping that altitude up so they're not hitting those things over. 45 seconds is halfway. Monarchs are on their head, so they're not going anywhere. Let's see what Country Drones can do with the rest of this time. He's bringing those balls all down to the corner by that red cube there. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls. That'd be 18 points if he can get them all across there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12 there. He's got 20 seconds left going for the time warp. He'll use about 6 seconds left for the time warp. We'll try one more time with a big push here over that ramp. 3, 6 points there. Not going to settle for 10 points. He wants all 15 points for the bullseye. Match 282, River Valley Reds and Lincoln County High School JROTC. All right, we've got a team from Hamlin, West Virginia, and one from Springfield, Vermont. Lincoln County's ready. Rads are ready. Judges are ready. We're going to start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Lincoln County's JRTC drone is the white drone. Mechanically, it flies the exact same as all the rest of the co-drone EDUs. It does have an internal rechargeable battery on the controller, but same motors, same frame. It's got a coat of white paint on it. We have looked at those and painted those. We've weighed those, and the paint job does not add any more than 1 gram of weight to it. It's no grams of weight. There's no weight added to that measurable. So it is legal within the rules. They're mechanically the same. It just makes them a little easier to spot and pizzazz there with the red, white, and blue. They're doing a great job control those drones this time, moving all those balls right there into the 1-point zone. They've got 40 seconds left in this match. Good teamwork, good communication between the co-pilots and the visual observers. Time warp's open. Then they were ready for it. Through the time warp with 20 seconds left. How will they use that last 20 seconds? They've got 3 balls moving that way. If they can capitalize on it, there is 3, 6, 9, 12 points there. Hard push to get up last 8 seconds. They got 3, 6, 9 of them. 6 seconds left for their landings. Ooh, nice little hop there from Lincoln County JROTC. Sweet move.
All right. We're down here for our next qualification match. Number 285. No, that's not right. 283, right? I don't know why mine said two. There we go. All right, now I'm on the correct match. All right, now everything's synced up tech-wise. Pilots, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly. We have the Monarchs from Newport News in red. Aurora from Forest, Virginia in blue. Aurora quickly back here working on launchers and pillars. 1 launcher complete. 1 pillar complete. Back over here for the other launcher. Oh, it almost hit the tipping point. It's a delicate balance getting over there. Meanwhile, up front, The Monarchs are just flying over that front drop zone. They have completed that. And they successfully clear a pillar right into the three-point scoring area. Backdrop zone is under effort now, and it's clear. Front is all clear now. One ball here on the backdrop zone. It is clear. Monarchs start doing some herding over into the scoring area. Early. Looks like Aurora's working it. It is now time for time warps. Monarchs and Aurora both fit through that yellow keyhole almost at the same time. Luckily we didn't have a collision there, but Aurora is through. Monarchs are through, and now with 10 seconds left, both are going to head over, looks like, for landings. We have 2 successful bullseyes. It looks like we'll have to wait till the referees score it. All right, we're going to come down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match number 284. We have 16 more matches to go in our qualification rounds. All right, everyone's ready. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. We have Phantom Flyers in red, Nebula in blue. Nebula very quickly gets a launcher. Getting a lot of coaching from the visual observers on the loader platforms. Up here in front, we got a lot of to the posts. The front drop zone is clear, and the front pillars are clear. Back drop zone is clear. Another. They got time to push balls. There's a lot of time on this clock. They're going to try and see if they can get some three-point plays out of this. That one just gets right up there to the edge. We are now available for time warp. 2 of them got over there into the three-point area. We have 1, 2 flight pass complete. When real quickly a last-minute ball over into that three-point area. That could make a big difference as both drones were landed successfully. All right, we appear to be ready here. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1, launch. I have Aerial Warriors in red, Aerial Infinity in blue. Infinity starts working on that front drop zone. Meanwhile, Aerial Warriors come here working on the launchers. They successfully clear one launcher. Their loader moves over to provide coaching. And they quickly clear this back drop zone also. Well, almost there. Nope, there it goes. Last ball falls. Up front, Infinity is herding balls over to try and get to three-point scoring area. They've got several lined up over there. All right, they've got a whole convoy of them moving through that narrow passage. They've got to get them up and over that ramp. And they successfully get 5 balls up there over that ramp. That is 10 points right there over and above. Both teams are now working 30 seconds. Time warp is available. Warriors quickly complete the first 2 sections. It looks like we're going for some more three-point plays. Here, Infinity having positioned several balls, trying to set it up for the Warriors. Warriors are successful in getting 2 there. They're getting ready to go land now. Both teams are working on a landing. We'll have to see if their last bounce was down before the buzzer ran. All right, back down to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
It is 286, and we have the Average Bobs and Pluto. Both teams are ready. They've got their drones in the field, got thumbs up from the judges, and we'll start this match here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Team Pluto is the blue drone closest to me on the judges' side, and Francisco is moving those balls down. They roll across. 1, 2, 3 balls roll all the way down there. A little collision. That one saves the ball from rolling into the 0-point zone. Average Bob's doing a great job with the balls on the audience side of the field. They moved 2 of those off the top of those towers. One of them went into the 3-point zone. Scoring those. Slow is easy, easy is fast. They go and go and go. A little wobble there on that side. 30 seconds left. How are they going to spend it? Try a little push there to get some 0-point balls into the 1-point zone. Little clip there on the edge of the red arch gate, through the keyhole, through the blue. Bobs are through, yes, with 11 seconds left. Francisco's looking to push a couple balls across there. They get 3 points more right there. Ooh, smooth landing there. Nice job, guys. Kaboom's up next. Apex. 287, Victorian B and Apex. Ready all the way around. And we'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Victorian B from Chicopee, Massachusetts is your first drone there that's closest to the judges. They've got the Co-Drone EDU JRTC edition. The Apex from Edison, New Jersey has the blue drone closest to the audience. They've done a quick job with the drop zone. 2 easy touches there. The ball does fall into the 3-point zone, but they're only going to get two less for that because of the 5 points they missed out on the pillar. Victorian B's moving those balls there. Yep, they stopped the balls from coming into the 0-point zone. Nice push there for the 1 points. Good communication with the visual observers and the pilots. 30 seconds left. The time warp is open. Nice push there. That ball rolls up the ramp, but not going in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 of them get in. 2 of them back out. Last 20 seconds of the match. That ramp does make a difference. Those game designers have put a lot of time and effort into making these games, and they've made it just challenging enough. Woo! That visual observer call drop, they dropped in there right just in time. Just in case you're wondering, this game changes every year. Every year they use the same elements with the keyholes and the arch gates. They change the game around. They get new things in. We still use cubes for stuff. Last year we had a blackout screen where the pilot couldn't see their part of the field. This year there's no blackout screen. We don't know what next year's is. We won't know what next year's is until August. So we're excited to see that and see what next year's event will bring to us. Luann tells me a secret because she knows. Luann knows what it is because she's the game designer. Yeah. We fly our drones and we score things, right? That's all she's going to tell us. She says, you're going to have to wait till August like everybody else. It's August this year. August 11th is the date I heard, Audrey. That's forever from now, isn't it? It's so long to wait. So what are you going to practice between now and then? Hops? No, practice your hops. Yep. All right, 287. Nope. 288. Skyhawks and Baja Blasters. All right, and we'll get this match going here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! A little fumble there with the visual observer getting those balls on. All those attention to details matters when time is of essence and you're using every second counts. We've seen drones land on the launchers. We've seen drones flipped over by the launchers. We've seen drones under the launchers. We've seen drones push the balls out of bounds. We've seen lots of different things this year with the drones and the balls and the launchers. Those launchers are big 20-point items. 20 points here, 20 points there. 45 seconds left. Is halfway through the match. This launcher on the audience's right side, much harder. It's more than twice as hard as the launcher on the field side where the pilots are because it's so far, and they have to judge the distance on that and the height on that. At 30 seconds, that time warp did open up. We're going to see how they're going to use their time. They're going to use those time to get those balls over to the 1-point zone. There goes blue drone through yellow, red, green, blue. Red drone, yellow, red, green, blue. 2 time warp done. 6 seconds left in the match as they come in for the landing. Nice hop from blue. And that's the match.
All right. Back down here on BRC Field for our next qualification match. Looks like we're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly. In red, we have Victorian V. In blue, Lockheed Larton. Lockheed Larton very quickly works on these launchers, doing the alternating method. Up front, Victorian V has quickly cleared off that front drop zone and all 3 front pillars. They come over here to help on the backside. Lockheed Martin. All right, Lockheed Larton quickly works on this back drop zone. And it is now clear. And Victorian V very quickly gets a couple balls over that little hump into the 3-point area, and they're working on 3 more. Still 33 seconds here. Warp now is available. Lockheed Larton gives up herding and quickly does their time warp. Victorian V now starts pushing balls into the scoring area. Try and get there. Lockheed Larton quickly bounces. They have to see it. They both got the bullseye there. All right. We're down here to our last matches. We are at match number 290 of 300. All right. We're All right, we're getting the camera right. There we go. Now we got the right picture. Thank you, for scorekeeper, for being on top of this. All right, we're ready to launch. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got duck and cover in red and number 25 in blue. Number 25 quickly goes back here to work on these launchers while duck and cover heads up to work on that front drop zone. They quickly try and push those balls into that audience side scoring drop area because those each will be worth 3 points. Uh-oh, we had an accident here. That was not enough to actually turn that drone back over. So it looks like duck and cover will be on their own for the rest of this match. They come back now. They're going to finish up the drop zones, it looks like. They quickly herd here on the rear drop zone. Drop zone is clear. Looks like they're going to try the pillars real quick. Time warp is available. Looks like they're going to go over for a landing here as time starts to clear out. And they do successfully land as time expires. All right, we've only got 10 matches to go here now. We're here at 291. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got Wing Z from Woodbridge, Virginia, and Indians from Dexboro, Delaware. Indians start here on the launchers while Wing Z works on those front pillars. They are trying just to touch the top of that one and push it into the scoring area. They successfully get one into the area. Now they start working on that drop zone. They get one ball successfully into the 3-point area. Most of the others stay in the 1 point. The launchers over here are halfway done. Uh-oh. They might be at a bad angle and not be able to take off again. Oh, they were able to scoot their way off. They are still right side up, and they are back online. Nice piloting by the Indians. And the launchers are clear now. Back pillars are clear. All pillars are clear. All drop zones are clear. Time warps are going. One is complete. Second time warp complete. They're trying to herd some balls over here into the scoring before they head over to land. Red is going to try and get over there to land quickly. They missed. They did not quite make it. All right, back down for our next match.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing. We are looking at match number 292. Yellow Jackets and Cool Runnings. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yellow Jackets on the far side of the field is the red drone. Cool Runnings from West Union, West Virginia. The blue drone on the audience's side. Cool Runnings working on the drop zone over there. They're trying to put as many balls as they can in that 3-point zone. Why put balls down into 1-point zone, or in that case, the 0-point zone, and then move them when you can send them straight to the 3-point zone? That seems more efficient. TGS Yellow Jackets working on this launcher on the audience's right. That is the hardest launcher because it's so far away from the pilot. You don't realize the things that are in your way obstruct your view and make it hard to judge that depth and field of vision on that, so they've got to get those things done. Whoop. There's the close one. They've got that. Those balls rolling all the way into the 1-point zone. All 4 of those there. 30 seconds left. Is a time warp is open. Yellow. Red, green, blue, 1-time warp. Red. Green, blue, 2-time warps. 11 seconds left. How will they use this last bit of time? Looks like they're going for the landing on the blue cube. Oh! Great try. That blue cube is a 10-point landing. Often overlooked. People don't think about that. 5 points for the landing pad, 10 points for the cubes, 15 for the bullseye. But that cube is a much safer, easier, and closer to the pilot's landing spot. Match 296. 293. Gushers? All right, go there, Gushers. Yes. Victorium R? All right. So at least you and I are in the right place. Okay? We're doing the right thing. The next right thing, the next best thing. Okay. All right. And we're queued up. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Nice timing there on that. Nice gentle touch, good. Nice gentle touch on tower number 2. Good communication from the co-pilots, the visual observers. Beautiful work there by the Flying Gushers. That's the last of the static objects. Now we're going to roll these balls around. Halfway through the match, they've got plenty of time to score lots more balls. There we go. Communication back and forth. Visual observers tell them what to do, tell them not to. And so now they can go for the time warp. Yellow, red, green, blue. 1 drone through. See if they trade places and finish those up. Nice trade off. And that ball's on the ramp, but it rolls back down. No hops there for those guys. They're going to say 5 points is good enough landing for me. Would have been much easier to land in the cube, but they said we want the chance at the 15. $294. We have Super Hornets from Orange County High School and Tech Titans. Super Hornets are the red, Tech Titans are the blue. There's a little advantage with that red cube being a little closer there, the blue cube there, but it's just a matter of what you get in the random selection of teams. We'll start this matchup in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Loaded 4 balls on the inside, gives them the best opportunity to run across. They need to get all 4 of those to go across. 5, 6, up to the very center there. Super Hornets have the drop zone cleared. 45 is halfway. Nice touch there. 30 seconds of time warp is open. Nice push there, moving 1, 2, 3, 4 balls from the zeros to ones. 20 seconds less. They like 15 points each for the time warps. Last 10 seconds. Another push from the balls, maybe. 1, 2, 3 balls on the ramp. And 2 landings. Just to give you an FYI, it is 3:37, and that skills field is getting ready to close. If you don't have 3 autonomous runs and 3 piloting runs, you better get in that line now.
All right, we're down here now. Match number 295 of 300. My teams are ready. My refs are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We got Sky High in red, Quantum Drone in blue. Quantum Drone very quickly gets one launcher, hits a pillar and hits for the other launcher. Sky High starts working on that front drop zone, quickly trying to herd balls up into that drop area that'll get 3 points. They successfully get several of those balls in there. We got Quantum Drone, who has cleared out all of the launchers and is now working on the back drop zone. All the balls are cleared off the back drop zone. They're going to start sweeping now. Get balls from that 0 point area into the 1 point area. Their partner is working on those front pillars, trying to get that 1 carefully. We have a number moved over there into the 3 point area, and we are in the time warp period. We'll have to see how they go here. Sky High starts theirs run. Quantum Drones real quickly heading over, trying to get onto that blue cube. They do successfully get onto the blue cube. All right, we're down here now to match number 296. Getting close. Everything's ready here. We're going to start here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. Airborne mailboxes in red. Sky Gremlins in blue. Mailboxes quickly get a launching pad while Sky Gremlins work up there on that front drop zone. They get 1 into the 3 point area. That's excellent. Another 1 into the 3 point. Trying to clear. Launches are clear. Working on this drop zone now. Just under a minute. Mailbox is finishing up this drop zone. Excellent directions here by our visual observer. They're going to start herding balls into the scoring area. They get a number through. Oh, but they hit the string that separates the black. We are now in the time warp area. Their partner very quickly tries to herd some balls over to the far end. They look like they're going to try and make a 3 point play on them. There's 1. Now they come back around with a little bit of time. Oh, they're still right set up. They're going to try and very quickly complete that fight path. Oh, they tried a sudden drop. Did not make the landing. All right. I've got 297 up here, 297 up there. We're just waiting on some refs. All right, as a reminder, after we complete our 300 qualification matches, we will move into alliance selection. After match 300, we need one representative from each team to come here to the Fairmont State University sign over here outside the queuing area. So we need one representative from each team there for alliance selection. You can start making your way there now if you've completed your last match. Waiting here to get another scorekeeper. We're good. Pilots and loaders signal good. Referee signals good. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. We have the Bear Necessities in red, the Sky Squadron in blue. Necessities quickly start working on those launchers. Meanwhile, Sky Squadron is back there up front working on that audience side drop zone and pillars. They successfully get one ball over into the three-point area. The second one misses, but all three pillars are now clear and still standing. They go back to working on the drop zone. Meanwhile, the Bears have completed all the launchers and the back drop zone. So we just have the front drop zone remaining. They're working to try and get those balls into that three-point area. They successfully get all but one of those there remaining. They're going to start here with 40 seconds. The Bears are starting to herd some balls down towards the area where maybe they can push them over that hump and get them into that three-point zone. The time warp is active. The Bears successfully push 2 balls over that hump. Time is running short. We have 1 time warp complete. The Bears quickly start working through theirs while their partner Sky Squadron now having completed their thing, and they successfully push 2 over into the three-point area. Both drones are down as time expires. Well flown, pilots, well flown. All right, we're back down here to BRC Field for our next match.
Oh, yeah. Things are starting to get excited now. These last few teams going to bump up or bump down in the rankings, and then they're going to choose their alliances. If you're not familiar with this competition, it's not just the teamwork matches that you see in front of you. We've got autonomous and we've got piloting skills on the obstacle courses over here. Then they've got notebooks and they've got communications and all the documentations of their teams and what they do. Then they've got interviews. So there's lots and lots of stuff to be considered by the judges. There's a whole row of judged awards there and competitive points awards there. So there's lots and lots of stuff in this. The all-around teams that are well-rounded are the top performers. $298 Fancy Flyers. And they've joined up with the Wrong Brothers. Talk about your hometown team. They are right here at home. It's like a home field advantage for them. They've been here before. They've been at the top of the board all day long, and they're ready now, right? And this match starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Because you caught it, it's done. Had you let it fall on the ground, you could have taken off if it had landed right side up. Once you touch it, it's done. Sorry, Fancy Flyers. All right, Wrong Brothers. Little bounce there brings it back to the 1 point zone. They want to keep the standings how it is and make sure that their lowest one is dropped. When we hit 6 matches yesterday afternoon or this morning, depending on when their teams hit 6 matches, that lowest score automatically dropped. We don't want this one to be their lowest. We want to keep that lowest score dropped. 30 seconds, time warp is open. But we know that's not where the points are. You only get 15 points for that time warp, and he's got 20 points sitting right there on that launcher, and he's got it. Now he'll take those 15. 12 seconds left. Nice hop. Nice hop indeed. All right, we're looking aerial arsons and birds 2. Aerial arsons coming back to us this year all the way from Washington, D.C. Yup. Safety glasses on. All right, and this match starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! 90 seconds on the clock. As it ticks down, they're going to get as many points as they can, making every second count. First 4 balls. Little bump off that rail there. Second 4 balls. When the 8th ball is gone from each launcher, it will be 20 points per launcher. There it is. 5 points for each pillar. Each pillar only counts if the pillar is still standing up. If the pillar gets knocked down, it's 0 for that, but those balls still count, whether they fall into the 3-point zone or the 1-point zone. And when they hit 45 seconds, they were halfway, and they know I've got plenty of time to move balls. Are they going to move balls from 1s or 0s to 1s, or 1s to 3s, or 0s to 1s to 1s to 3s? 30 seconds left. Time warp is open. They like the fact of getting 15 points for that time warp. Through the yellow, through the red. Bump into the green there. Through the green keyhole. And through the blue arch. Another bump into the top of that green one. 8 seconds left. 2 landings. Match 300, Winged Warriors and Air Hogs. You better get used to cheering because we're getting ready to start eliminations here after match 300. Judges ready. Pilots, co-pilots, visual observers ready. We start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Air Hogs are the blue team on the near side of the audience. They've gotten part of the balls down out of that drop zone. Winged Warriors from Bell, West Virginia, down in the Charleston area, have got their launcher on the first side cleared. Now they go to the hard launcher. They didn't make that look hard, though. They've practiced it so many times. The visual observer knows right where to put those balls, right how to load it, how much time they need. Yep, and 1, 2, 3, 4 balls rolling all the way to the middle of the field. They've got one drop zone left to take care of. When they get to 45 seconds, they are halfway. Balls that roll out of the field go back in right where they came out at. So it goes back into the 0-point zone. 30 seconds, the time warp is open. They think the best use of their time is getting 15 points for that time warp maneuver. Maneuver complete. They did that in 8 seconds. My goodness, Riverside flying through that. Air Hogs flying through theirs too. 13 seconds left in the match. Nice push there from Winged Warriors. Looks like 2 bullseyes to me. Nice match.
All right, folks, that completes our elimination rounds. We're going to very quickly throw up some scores here and show where our rankings are.
Woohoo!
We need all the teams at 4 o'clock to have one person over here by the Fairmont State. You see where Chris is waving his hands? You need one student representative over there before 4 o'clock. There's our top ranked teams right now, and it is a very close thing. Less than 1 point separates our top 2 teams. So this is going to be a very close match. Top 10 teams will get to pick their alliance partners for our elimination rounds.
Hey folks, the number of people hanging out here at the backdrop for Alliance selection is currently 0. That's 60 less than it should be. If you're here for Alliance selection, come up here. Hey folks, I need one more team for alliance selection. I need a student representative from team 24503D as in Delta. If you can hear me, please send a student to alliance selection now.
Good afternoon, Fairmont. Wow, what an exciting set of qualification matches we had there. I was looking at our rankings, and it was just tremendous how well these teams did. We're going to get started here with our alliance selections. As a reminder, our top 10 teams are going to get to choose an alliance partner. We will form 10 alliances to go into our quarterfinal match. 4 of those will move forward into our semifinals, and then 2 will move forward into our finals based on the top scores. I'm going to call out a team. I'm going to ask the student representative to come up here, use the microphone, and call out who they would like to select for their alliance partner. Up here shows the available teams. So we're going to start out with our number 1 ranked team. 51401 are the Winged Warriors. Come on down. Who would you like to join your alliance?
21404A.
21404A.
We accept.
They accept. All right. We're coming down here. Nope, guys, stay here. Stay here. All right. Our next team, I need 98888E as an echo, the Bare Necessities. Who would you like to join your alliance?
98888A.
98888A. That is Country Drones Take Me Home.
We accept.
They accept. All right. Our next team, I need 12385D as in Delta, Recon Raiders.
Team 12385D would like to invite Team 12385J, Flying Gushers.
All right, I need 12385J. J, Flying Gushers.
Team 12385J accepts.
All right. We're going to move down here now. Guys, we can form a nice line here. Thank you. All right. Oops. All right. Now, our next alliance, I need 98888C as in Charlie, the Flying Sox. Who would you like to join your alliance?
51401S.
51401S.
We accept.
They accept. Hold on, I'm just trying to find you guys here. There they are. That was the Aerial Warriors. All right, our next team. I need 1802C as in Charlie, River Valley Rads.
We pick 1863J.
1863J. Let me find them here.
We accept.
All right, they accept. Let me. Oh, nope. Ah, that was wrong. Yep, sorry. Bad finger. Yeah, I meant bad fingers. Fat fingers on my part. All right, sorry about that, folks. I have fat fingers in my old age. All right, we've got our next team. I need 12385S. Edison Aviators.
Team 12385S, Edison Aviators, would like to graciously invite Team 12385K.
All right, I need 12385K, Aero Infinity.
Team 12385K would like to graciously accept.
All right. We're down here now. I need Team 12099A, SAHS Drone Squad.
I would like to invite 84954 Bravo.
84954 Bravo, the government birds.
We accept.
They accept. All right, and now I need Team 77935B, Bravo Air Hogs.
We would like to invite Team 77935H.
77935H.
We accept.
They accept. Now let me find them here. That was the Sky Squadron. All right. And now I need Team 1802A, Alpha River Valley Rads. Who would you like to invite?
Team 1802A would like to invite Team 1247A.
1247A.
We accept.
And they accept. All right, I think that does complete it once I find you guys here. Oh, one more. What's your number? 1247A?
Yes.
right?
What? No.
No.
We're just carry.
You're in the 50s.
We're in the 50s. Oh, right there. 50.
Right at 50. I misread the 5 for the 4. All right, we got one more to fill out here. I need team 10001R. Victorium R. Who would you guys like to invite?
We would like to invite team 10001B.
10001B, Victorium B.
Yes.
Yes. All right. That looks like that completes our alliance selections. We have 10 alliances here. Referees, do you have any instructions for the teams before we let them go? No? All right, John, when do we need them back? 4:25, we need you guys back. Congratulations to all the teams today. You competed hard. You competed graciously. I saw great sportsmanship, great teamwork. Let's hear it for all of these great students this week. We will see you back in just a few minutes. Attention teams, attention teams. If you can hear me, your logbooks are available at the check-in table under the stairs. Logbooks are at the check-in table under the stairs.
Give it all you got until someone took you to the top so you'll become everything that you've been dreaming of. Baby, I've been in LA for too long, and I still ain't found a place to call home. Ain't no fun in making it all alone. All this glamour at Grammy parties ain't the same. Had me wishing that I never got on that plane. Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. I seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Now I'm stuck in California, and it's easy back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you. Took away my insecurities, replaced it with a bottle of Hennessy. Baby, I think that they all remember me. Mine ain't the same anymore. Sleeping on these hotel floors, thinking how could I have gotten this far? Ooh, all this glamour, Grammy parties ain't the same. Got me wishing that I never got on that place. Now I'm stuck in California, just trying to get to you. I might drive back down to Georgia and wait there for you. Cause I seen the fame, baby, they can have it. It ain't got nothing on you. Now I'm stuck in California with dreams that came true. Ooh. Now I'm stuck in California, and it's easy back to you. It's easy back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, trying to get to you. Now I'm stuck in California, and it's easy back to you. Now I'm stuck in California, I'm just trying to get to you.
Good afternoon, Fairmont! Are we ready for some exciting elimination play? We have formed our top 10 alliances. The top 4 will proceed on to the next round of eliminations. Every point's going to count in these scores. All right. We've got our teams ready. Our refs are ready. It looks like we're ready to get this quarterfinal one started. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. I got Victorium B and Victorium R. B is in red, R is in blue. They're working through here. R is very quickly working through the launchers. While B is very quickly has cleared out that top drop zone. Working on those pillars. Just missed that one. Well, they tipped the pillar, but it did not go down. It looks like our launchers are completely clear. They're going to finish up. Back drop zone is complete. A little bit of herding going on to get balls over to scoring areas. Looks like B is working to try and get some three-pointers out of that there. They had a bunch lined up and then lost them. They get one over. Meanwhile, R is very quickly pushing more over to that area. We are now in the time warp phase, 30 seconds. R quickly pushes two balls over that ramp. B completes its time warp. R working on its time warp. They almost hit it up with the green key. They're going to try and rush over and get a quick landing. They successfully land on the blue cube. Well done, pilots. All right. Our refs are going to score this match. Then we're going to get the score up so everyone knows where we need to be for the next match. We run these in reverse ranking order. So that was our 10th ranked alliance, and then we'll move all the way up to our number 1 ranked alliance. Our scorekeepers are counting, making sure they get the count right. And then after we finish our eliminations, we have a lot of great hardware up here to hand out to all of these excellent teams. All right, looks like we have a score. Let's see it. For our first match, 196. That is going to be a very good score here. We'll see if it's enough to keep him in the top 4 as we go through. All right, everyone looks to be ready. Quarterfinal 2. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones start out. We got 1247A, KRHS Drone Team A, and 1802A, River Valley Rads, teamed up on this particular one. KRHS, the drone team, quickly clears off the front pillars, now starts on that front drop zone. Meanwhile, the Rads are back here working on these launchers. Very smooth flying there, coming down and using that prop wash to tilt that launcher and get those balls out. Just a few balls remain there on that front drop zone. They're trying to work to get them into that three-point scoring area. Those points could be very important as we go through here. Back scoring area is now clear. 2 more pillars to go. 1 ball remaining on that front drop zone. It is now time warp time. And the drone team takes off and starts their time warp, successfully completing it. It looks like they're going to herd some balls here, try and get a few more into that scoring area. And they do successfully move a number of balls past that mark. Teams are going in for landing with just 5 seconds left. We have 1 clear landing, 2 clear landings. Both drones are down. All right, we do have a score for our last match. It's a 187 by our two teams there. All right, we're ready to go. Quarterfinal number 3. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in quarterfinal 3, we have the Sky Squadron in red and Air Hogs in blue, both out of West Grove, Pennsylvania. Sky Squadron very quickly clears off 2 of the launchers. Meanwhile, the Air Hogs have successfully gotten all but 1 ball in that front drop zone. Ooh, we had lost a pillar there. One more ball remaining on the front pillars. Sky Squadron's trying to push those balls up into the point where they will roll, sometimes right all the way into the 1-point scoring area. Oh, and one bounces off, a little bit of a bank shot there. 35 seconds remaining. Looks like we're going to push, try and get some balls over into the 3-point area. Sky Squadron starts their time warp run while their partner did get 1 ball over there into the 3-point area. They're coming back and working their time warp run now. Whoa! All right, they've recovered. Just a few seconds left. They're going to try and complete that time warp really quickly. Whoa! Can they launch in time? Oh, they hitting that post, but we do have the first team there on the thing, so we will wait to see what the score is for our next match, and then I'll turn it over to Chris for the next quarterfinal. All right, looks like we have a score here for quarterfinal number 3, and it's 185. So as we look at our rankings right now, 196 is the lead, 185 is currently in third. We'll have to see if that stands. We're going to move on down here to the BRC field with Chris.
Thank you, Dave. We're looking at the next match here with the Government Birds from Oxford, Pennsylvania, and the St. Albans High School Drone Squad from St. Albans, West Virginia. Caden and Caleb, are you ready? Judges are ready. We'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! St. Albans in blue on the front. Government Birds in red on the back of the field. First 15 seconds gone. They've got the launcher on the left side cleared. They've got the drop zone on the audience side cleared. A little bit of crunch underneath there, but they're still sitting upright. He's got to judge that, take off at an angle, and then get under control again. He has done all those things. Good job, Caleb. Caden's working on moving those balls towards those 3-point zones. 45 seconds was halfway. Caleb crunched it again, and Caleb recovers it again. 30 seconds left. The time warp is open. And there is the last of the launchers. 20, 40, 60 points. They've got one more drop zone here to go in the last 15 seconds of the match. It's worth more than the time warp. He knows it. And that ball's rolling around still. He's landed, and the ball on the launcher has come to rest. Of these 10 alliances, only 4 moving on. Our judges are double counting, triple counting here. Judges are showing the teams their scores. Teams are adding it up, double checking it. There becomes a turning point in the season somewhere where teams start to count up their own scores. And when they get to that point where they're counting up their own scores, they really have a good understanding of what that match is worth and what's next in the game and what the priority is. And 145 on the score for Government Birds and St. Albans High School Drone Squad. Next up, Aero Infinity and Edison Aviators. These same school alliances have a huge advantage. They've flown together all year. They're ready, and they've done it before. Let's see them do it now. And we'll start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! The bugle blasts and the drones are going. Edison Aviator is working on that first tower there. It's a close tower. The farther the towers are from them, the harder it is to judge the distance, the harder it is to move. They're going to work on the dropper there in the middle. They drop all of those balls towards the 1 point zone. They bump the tower to the 3. Aerial Infinity's got the last of the drop zone towards the judges cleared. Only 1 tower down, which is 5 points they've missed out of there. Timer gets to 45 seconds, and they are halfway. Both pushing balls on the audience's left side right there behind the cubes. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 balls up the ramp. 1, 2, 3 of them over. 30 seconds left. Time warp's open. How are you going to score your points now? They've got to decide that in their strategy when they talk after alliance selection. They say, what are we going to do when we get to this point in the game? Good communication back and forth between the visual observers, the co-pilots, and the pilots. Last 5 seconds of the match here. And the crowd goes wild! Judges are counting it up. They're verifying it. Teams are going to count up and verify it. She's going to show it to them. We're going to watch the reaction here. Oh, the excitement, the tension. There it is. 206 points in qualifying 5 for Aero Infinity and Edison Aviators. Woo! Here's our rankings now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them up there. 206, 196, 187, 185, 145. 145 is out now, but the other ones still have a chance depending on what happens next. Not Fast, Just Furious and River Valley Rad C. We're starting this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Not Fast, Just Furious from Hamlin JROTC in Lincoln County. Lincoln County JROTC in Hamlin, however you want to say that, forward, backward, forward. They've got their first push, ball push, second ball push into the three-point zone. Doesn't get any better than that. Nice tip there. Those balls roll to the middle. 1, 2, 3 of those balls roll into the middle. 1, 2, 3 of those balls down the chute into the three-point zone. Nice tip of the launcher there. Great communication from co-pilots to pilots there. One of those balls gets pushed back and forth. Flight path open. That end game, there's always an end game when we look at our competitions, and what is the end game and how much is it worth and how much time and effort we put into that end game. Yellow keyhole, red arch gate, green keyhole, blue arch gate. You're going to have to see what the judges say about that. That's too close for me to call. If you're a lip reader, you might want to read those judges' lips. Or mind reader. Or palm reader. Unfortunately, there are no video replays. There are no redos. It's just on what the judges tell you happened. There's a human element to this. The same judges now as you've had all weekend. Referees will talk about it. And we have a score, 191. So after 6 qualifying matches, this is what it looks like. 206, 196, 191, And 187 still in it for now. Back to you, Dave.
All right, we're down here on the BRC field for qualification, quarterfinal match number 7. Our referees are ready. Our pilots are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Aerial Warriors from Bell, West Virginia in red. Flying Sox from Wellsburg, West Virginia in blue. The Sox work up front there on the audience side, trying to get those pillars into the three-point zone. Meanwhile, Warriors successfully clear one launching platform completely, and they're very quickly clearing this back drop zone. It is now clear, and the pillars are clear. Front drop zone's being worked very carefully there by Flying Sox, trying to get those balls to fall into that three-point area. There they coach one in very carefully, and they get 2 more in there. They're going to now come back here and herd a little bit, trying to get balls swept up into better scoring areas, maybe get up to get some three-point plays. Their partner, Area Warriors, has a challenge. We are now in the time warp zone. Area Warriors appear to be set up on the end. Tend to be on the, they're on that landing zone. They're going to do their time warp real quick. They complete. And the landing completes there. We'll have to see where this one scores in our setup. All right, looks like we have a score here for our last quarterfinal match. It's 137. That will not be enough for these two teams to move on. Congratulations, teams, for a well-played set of matches. We're here now for quarterfinal number 8. My thumbs up for my referees. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have the Gushers from Jamaica, New York, and the Recon Raiders also from Jamaica, New York. Raiders are real quick back here working on the launching zones and that drop zone. They're really quickly. Up front here, The Gushers are very quickly. They've cleared all but one ball off that front drop zone. Trying to get the balls into the outer three-point zone. One does get in there. Raiders are working on that last launcher. It is complete. There is one more ball sitting there. They're trying to do a bank shot, get it there, and they do get that in to the hole. They're going to try, both teams are going to try and scoot some balls out there to being scored. 30 seconds left. They're going to try and figure out how they're going to do this. Raiders start their time warp while their partners position balls to go through there. 15 seconds left. Both teams, they're trying to push the balls. They get a couple over there into the three-point area. Both drones heading there quickly for landings. We'll have to see where those landings count as. Well flown, pilots, well flown. All right, looks like we have a score. It's a 1-7-0. That will not be enough to move the set of teams on. Our score to beat right now looks to be 187 to move on. 187 is what has to be beaten. All right, we're down here. We're quarterfinal number 9. 2 more quarterfinals to go. Our pilots are ready. Not yet. Up, they're getting set there. All right, now they're set, got thumbs up. Everyone's ready. Let's get this. All right. Why did that go to there? All right, hold on here. This has got to get here. This is right, yep. All right, I am now on the right match. Pilots. We're going to take off here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Our pilots take off while our loaders and visual observers help guide them around this field and help define strategy. We have on this match the Bare Necessities in blue and Country Drones Take Me Home in red. Both are from Wellsburg, West Virginia, up in our northern panhandle area. And it looks like the Country Drones have successfully cleared the front drop zone and the pillars up there. They are now working on manipulating and hurting balls over towards the scoring area. 2 pillars remaining back here. 1 more remaining. And they successfully, Country Drones successfully pushed several balls over into the three-point area. The time warp is now available. The Bears finish trying to order some balls there well into the 1-point zone so they don't accidentally get blown back. The Bears start their time warp and complete it, while Country Drones finishes 3 more balls into that 3-point area. Country Drones trying to very quickly complete their time warp. They do. Both drones are now down as time expires. All right. we'll go down here to Chris for our last quarterfinal match as we wait on a score.
Just like in the Olympics, the highest seeds get to go last. They get to know what they need to beat to move on, and they have an advantage by being the last of our qualifiers. The math minds are going, they're adding up, they're double checking. Scores are in.
Looks like we got a score here. 194. Let's see here what we got. We got 206, 196, 194, and 191. So 191 looks to be the score to beat going forward. Congratulations to all the other teams here who have competed in these quarterfinals. You guys have done well to even get this far. All right, over to you, Chris.
They're not making it easy on you guys, but you know what you got to do. And you're ready? And we go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! 92nd for the Wrong Brothers and Winged Warriors. Morgantown and Charleston. South Charleston, Bell, West Virginia, Riverside High School. First 20 seconds gone off the clock. They've got one launcher cleared already. First dropper's cleared, second dropper's cleared. That tower's tipsy, but it stays up. No weebles wobbling, falling down there. Yep. And there's the second one. Riverside pushing balls to the right-hand side corner near the audience. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more left in the corner. Time warp is open. 30 seconds left. Going back for those last 9 points. Nope, it's 6 points. Yep, up and over the edge. 14 seconds left. They think they're good. All right, time to spare. Every second counts, and they're time to spare. Beautiful run. Team's counting them up.
As a reminder, stay around here after these last of these elimination matches. We have a lot of beautiful hardware out here to hand out.
There. Scores submitted. 214 for the Wrong Brothers and Winged Warriors. That is our high score for the tournament so far. And there are teams advancing on to the semifinals.
Let's hear it for all the teams here that played this weekend and in our elimination matches. Teams, you practiced hard, you worked hard. I saw some of those portfolios up there. They look phenomenal. Thank you for all your hard work and your dedication to your program.
Our next team up will be the Bare Necessities and Country Drones Take Me Home. I need those Brooke County teams on field number 1. Nine quadruple 8E and 9 quadruple 8A. Wellsburg, West Virginia. Safety glasses on, drones on the field. A little practice hop there, make sure they're connected. Visual observers in their spots. Pilots, co-pilots ready. We will start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Kyle's quick on the launcher there, near side to him, left side of the audience. Now he moves on to the launcher for the right side for the audience. Andrew's working on the dropper audience side. He's going to put as many of those balls down the three-point hole as he can to keep them on the three-point side of the field. Judging how much time he can spend on that. Pilots, co-pilots, visual observers all watching that clock. Nice gentle touches on those pillars. 45 seconds puts us at halfway. All the static objects are done, and they are moving balls for 45 seconds. Well, you know what I mean. Moving balls and doing flight paths and landing and all that other stuff. That's where they're at. Flight path is open. Big push there behind the cubes. 2 balls at a time. Yellow, red arch, green keyhole, blue arch. Little handoff there with the balls. They push some to the left there, and then they take them from the right there, wrapping around the green keyhole. And then we count. And the suspense and the hush falls off the ground. And now we've got Ben and Skylar and John and Luann and Aubrey all by the computer. And our score for the Bears, the Bear Necessities, and Country Drones Take Me Home. Is a I didn't add it up, so I'm as on the edge of my seat as you are. They know. I feel like I'm at a fast food restaurant when the power goes out and the kid behind the counter pulls out a piece of paper, starts adding up my total. I'm like, uh-oh, this is trouble. But I have more faith in these guys. You know, technology is great when it works. When it doesn't work, you got to back up. You got to have a backup plan. Got to have some arithmetic skills.
swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could. Swear that I'm fainting, I think I'm losing my sight. I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter. I'll be dead if I take any more. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could.
Survey says and nobody started that crazy Jeopardy music yet. What's that about? I mean, I just thought for sure you guys would be yeah, all right. All right, we're going to go ahead with semifinal 2. The only thing that doesn't do is it doesn't let them know what they have to beat. If we go on with the next match, it doesn't let them know what scores have been put up there. Yes, ma'am. We're watching the big screen now. And they're resetting the field. So the scores are in. And the first score of the second round . All the scores of the first round don't matter anymore except for the order they compete in. So they've all got to put up new scores here. And not combined or added to those scores. Here it comes. 193 for Country Drones Take Me Home and Bare Necessities. Victorium B and Victorium R are up next. They have fresh batteries in. They've stretched out. And we will start this match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! There was no bugle, but we were right on when that time hit the 1:30. So we have 90 seconds of game. Ooh, that was super close. That launcher tipped back down, but all the bowls rolled off it. We've seen balls roll back and forward. We've seen launchers hit drones, flip drones. We've seen all kinds of crazy stuff, but these guys are spot on to get that going. We had a little tip there, so the balls did not roll off the launcher. They still have 8 balls to launch off that right side audience viewer launcher. We do have the drop zone on the audience side completely cleared. We have 1, 2, 3 of the towers. There's the full 20 points for the launchers. Tip, tip, and fall for the pillar. And there is completion on all the static objects. 30 seconds means time warp is open. Smacked off the yellow arch gate, but it's right side up. Keyhole gate. Yellow keyhole. Red arch gate. Green keyhole. Spin around. Recovered. Blue arch gate. 1 drone on the blue bullseye. That's tough when you're trying to kill switch and you're trying to get on the ground and you know you've got a second left, and if it's in the air when that buzzer starts buzzing, there's no point. We'll see what happens here. They're looking excited about this. Or maybe they're just shiny, happy people. High fives going around. And the score is in 164 in semifinal 2. So in our semifinals, we have a 193 and a 164. 2 more teams to go.
All right. All right, we're ready here for semifinal number 3. My referees are ready. My pilots and observers are ready. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Aereo Infinity from Jamaica, New York, joined by Edison Aviators, also from Jamaica. Both these teams are going quickly here. Aereo Infinity in red is working on launchers, while the Aviators are working on that front drop zone. They successfully clear that front drop zone. All launchers are clear at this point. We got pillars clear in front and drop zone in front. Got a little bit on the drop zone in back to clear. All right, back drop zone is clear. They're herding balls now. Aviators have a number of balls. They pushed a number of them there into that far area, into the 3-point. We got a group of 4 balls there. 2 of them get over. It is now time for time warps. Aviators start their time warp run, followed very quickly by Infinity. Infinity completes that Infinity setup. 13 seconds left. They're going to push a couple balls there into the scoring area. Both of them head for landings. It looks like they nailed it. As time now runs out, we'll have to wait to see the score from that match. That was well flown by our pilots and well coached by our visual observers. All right, we're seeing claps coming out there. It looks like we've got a score. It's 2-11. 2-11 for semifinal 3. All right. The score to beat to move on is 193. They know what they have to do. We are set up here down on the BRC field. I have the Wrong Brothers and the Winged Warriors here ready to go. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Semifinal 4 takes off. We have Wrong Brothers in red, very quickly working on launchers. Winged Warriors in blue, working on that front thing, and they are spending a lot of time trying to make sure those balls get into that 3-point area. Working on this backdrop zone. Wrong Brothers are quickly pushing balls to clear them. Ideally, they want them to fall in that front hole where they will do it. Oh, a nice little bank shot off the front edge. Gets a ball almost into scoring position. We have all the pylons cleared now, and all the launchers are cleared. They are hurting with 44 seconds left. Lots of time going in here. Wrong Brothers are working to make sure so everything gets into the 1-point area at least. And they push them well in there so that a little bit of inadvertent backdraft doesn't do it. And we start time warps with Winged Warriors winging it through their time warp quickly. Wrong Brothers are definitely going the right way. They complete their time warp, and Winged Warriors quickly get 3 over into the things, and with 10 seconds left, both nail their landings. We're just going to have to wait for time to expire. And time closes out. We'll have to wait to see how this score plays out. Everyone looks closely, double and check all these referees. We have a score for our final semifinal match, 207. That should be enough to move them on to our finals, and it is. Hey, let's hear it for 98888ENA and 1001R and 1001B for some well-played tournaments. We will do all of our finals here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field here in the center. Right. Getting a fresh battery here. You never want to start a match with a slightly used battery. Always keep them fresh and charged. That little bit of extra voltage can make a big difference in your downwash. All right, we're ready here for our first finals match. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And this is the Wrong Brothers from Morgantown and the Winged Warriors from Bell, West Virginia. Wrong Brothers very quickly kill 2 loaders there. And now they move on to this backdrop zone. Their partners, Winged Warriors, are up front clearing that front drop zone. And they successfully, they got one there. He's being stubborn. They're trying to push it forward to that front area where it'll drop, and it's worth 3 points, but it heads out to the back area. It stays in the 1 point score zone, though, so it's still worth a point. And our launchers are now clear. Wrong Brothers are sitting here herding things into things. All the pillars are clear. Now it's a matter of maximizing scores by herding balls into scoring area. Ooh, a couple sneak back out the score area. We can get down here. We are in 30 seconds. Very quickly, Winged Warriors complete their flight path. Wrong Brothers now start working on theirs. Winged Warriors quickly push 2, 3 balls over into that scoring area. With 10 seconds left, both are focusing on bullseye landings at 6 seconds. They want to make sure that they at least get that last score set. It looks good. We'll have to see how the judges count it. All right, we have a score for that first finals match. Let's see it. 2:04 in finals match 1 for the Wrong Brothers and the Winged Warriors. All right, our other finalists now know the number they have to beat. We're going to get Aurora Flight Sciences field set up here and ready to go in just a moment. The field has been reset. Our teams are reviewing everything they need to do here. Drones are getting placed, new batteries installed. Comms are being checked. This is for all the marbles. In red, we have Aereo Infinity from Jamaica, New York. In blue, Edison Aviators, also from Jamaica, New York. A couple of New York teams here trying to win this event. All right, our pilots are ready. Our loaders and visual observers are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we have Aereo Infinity in red taking off and hitting those launchers. Meanwhile, in blue, Edison Aviators are focused on that front drop zone. Again, trying to get balls to fall into those front hole closest to the audience. Each one of those becomes worth 3 points. They get several of them through there, but a bunch fall back to the backside. They're going to focus on the pillars now. Up, there went one pillar. There went a ball off one of the front pillars, but it went into the 3-point zone. One more ball left in the... That completes them. That completes all of our static elements. Now it's about maximizing some scores by pushing some balls into that 3-point area. They work on both sides of it here with 36 seconds left. 1, 2, 3, 4 over. 1, 2, 3, 4 over. That is a big change. They're starting under their time warps. Both drones work through the time warps. Aviators go through first. They're going to get a couple balls over into the scoring area. Last minute push to get a couple more balls in there. They're going to focus on landing now. We have one. They do a quick hop to try and do it. On Aurora Flight Sciences, what an exciting match. What a way to complete our final match here in the Aerial Drone Competition Northeast Regional Championship. The teams are excited. The audience is going wild. All right. We have a score for final number 2. We're going to see who wins this competition. It's 205. What a good final. And that means they won by 1 point. 1 point win in the finals. What a phenomenal finals match that was. Let's hear it for our other finalists, 51401R and 21404A, for a well-done match. Congratulations to every team and every student who competed this weekend. This was a phenomenal tournament. We're going to be back in a little bit to award some hardware.
Congratulations, everyone, on an outstanding performance. I stood here at the beginning of our opening ceremony, and what a wild 2 days it has been. I am so excited to get to the closing ceremony to share the trophies that you have worked so hard to earn. Everyone, every single one of you did a great job, but I do think there's some special recognition is in order. Every one of your students, please give a round of applause for your parents, for your coaches, for your schools, for your sponsors. They got you here. They made this possible for you. And so we want to let them know that we deeply appreciate their support. Also, this event would not be possible without our sponsors, the United States Army, Aurora Flight Sciences, and Fairmont State University. And on behalf of Fairmont State University, I would like to invite our Chief of Staff, Dr. Brian Selmeski, to say a few words.
Thank you. First and foremost, he thanks everybody else, but let's give a big round of applause for Dr. Todd Ensign, who puts this together. So what did you think about Fairmont State? Was it all right? Yeah? You must have been to Starbucks. I can tell. No? Starbucks, Chick-fil-A, but not on Sundays. Hey, if any of y'all, after this amazing competition, are still not convinced that you should go to college, I got two things to tell you. Yeah, you know you're going. All right, you're going to hear a whole bunch of stuff. You're going to hear college isn't worth it. And my question back to you is, how many of you want to earn $1 million? Yeah? All right. In the United States, if you go to college and finish, it doesn't matter if you study English or electrical engineering, on average, you are going to earn $1 million more over the course of your career. The catch is that you gotta finish. Go and finish what you start. Second thing you're going to hear, especially parents, coaches, you're going to hear college is too expensive. Instead of asking how much tuition is, I want you to ask a different question. Ask, how much debt does the average student leave with? And if that number's really big, you might have some concerns. At a place like Fairmont State, I'm here to tell you our average student leaves with $5,000 worth of debt. We have scholarships. This is our university. I know, it's a long way. Where's the team from Maine? Oh, they're not here. Oh, there you are, Vermont. I got you wrong. Sorry, guys. We're a long way from Vermont. I don't need to tell you. You made the drive. There's a university near you. There's a university like this near you. There's a place where you should be welcomed, where they've got scholarships for you, and where you can get a high-quality education for not too much. Now, all y'all are welcome here, but if you can't find that college where you live, please come back. We have a whole bunch of out-of-state students. I'd love to see some of you running this event for future high school, middle school, elementary school kids. With that said, congratulations on doing an amazing job. I'm going to turn this over to Sergeant First Class Baker.
Thank you. So first off, I'd like to congratulate each and every one of you for being able to compete at such a high level. This was my first drone competition, and it absolutely blew my mind as to what you guys can do. Secondly, we at the Bridgeport Army Recruiting Company just want to say that in this room are some of the greatest minds this country has to offer. All right, and you just heard that going to college is important, and we fully support that, okay? We want to see you guys go out and be successful in the world and do great things, and I have no doubt that in this room, each and every one of you is capable of doing that. So again, I'll keep it super short, because I know you guys want to get on to the funner things. So again, thank you guys so much for what you guys did out here. Have a great one.
All right, on the behalf of the REC Foundation, I want to thank you guys for all being part of this program. I know when we designed this game a year and a half ago, that ending there was epic. I cannot wait to go back to the game design and say that's exactly what we were hoping we would see at the end, being 1 point different. So thank you for making all my dreams come true. I also have the honor of awarding a Coach of the Year award, and I tell you, every year I get hundreds and hundreds of emails from people telling how great their coaches are and how much they love them and all that they do, and it's really, really hard to filter through all those things and say, this is the coach we want to recognize. This year, I do want to recognize a coach that I met back in 2023 at a Take Flight workshop. And this particular coach was extremely engaged with getting rural students, especially young women, into STEM. And it started with this small project. And it worked into doing a What I Need program, a WIN program in her school, where she started to introduce drones to over 100 7th graders, just in the school doing the What I Need, and she saw amazing results with that. She has got competition teams and has expanded it to the high school team, which is actually here today, and many other schools in the state of New Hampshire. This particular volunteer is always loaning equipment to other schools. Hey, here's some drones, try it out. Oh, you want to run a competition? Great, I will drive 2 hours and go bring you equipment so you can do this. Oh, you need to do that? Great, bring your students over here and I'll show them how to do that, and my students will show you how to code your drones and use them. This woman I'm honored to call her a friend. She goes above and beyond. I know she's not here, but I know her friends are here, so I hope they can come up and accept this application. Lori from Sutton, New Hampshire, you are being nominated Coach of the Year. Lori, I love you, but I wasn't going to try to pronounce your last name, so you know. All right, let's pass this on to, I believe we're going to do volunteer. Here you go.
So in order for us to run these events, they're not possible without all the dedication and the countless hours of our volunteers. And unfortunately, since we don't announce the awards in advance, I think my volunteers snuck out the door that are winning this award. But throughout the entire season, a group of very dedicated students, and when I say students, these are master's and doctorate level students, and they are at West Virginia University. They've been coming to every single event. They say, Todd, when I see you post an event, we just sign up for it and come on down and help out. And my favorite story is that they were going to do a day of robotics for an elementary school. And I loaned them some Lego robots. They went out, worked with the kids, and I got a text that says, I just want to know one thing. Do you always feel this way at the end of the day? This is amazing. I had the most amazing time working with these kids, and they were so happy, and I'm so happy. And I said, yes, I do feel that way. And so thank you to the WVU, Statler College of Engineering, and their whole group of their students that were here with judges today for this whole weekend, and we appreciate them. So congratulations.
All right. You guys ready for some hardware? Oh, I don't think they're ready. Are you ready for some hardware? All right. Now, students, this is going to be a little bit of reverse of what you've been doing all weekend. We want you to come in here in what was the exit on my left, come down, high five, recognize the judges and everyone, and then go over to the Fairmont State banner there to get your team picture taken. So, are we ready? Okay. Our first award is the Drone Career Readiness Online Challenge. For this award, teams conducted research, looked at potential careers that involve drones and drone technology, developed a report, and submitted this online. The team winning our Drone Career Readiness Online Challenge Award is 12385J, Flying Gushers from Thomas Edison A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York. Our next award up is the Airmanship Award. The Airmanship Award is awarded to a team that consistently I'm sorry, I couldn't separate two pieces of paper here after this weekend. Let's try again here and go with the Judges Award. The Judges Award recognizes a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event and team accomplishment throughout the season. This year's Judges Award goes to Team 21404A, the Wrong Brothers from Morgantown High School in Morgantown, West Virginia. All right. Now we're going to get down to our Airmanship Award. The okay, I will wait till the music fades. The Airmanship Award is awarded to a team that consistently exhibits good judgment, demonstrates well-developed skills to accomplish mission objectives, and is dedicated to understanding and maintaining drone safety rules and regulations. This year's Airmanship Award is presented to Team 12385B, Phantom Flyers from Thomas A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York. The next award is the Coding Award and is awarded to a team with the most effective and consistent use of coding techniques and programming design solutions used in the autonomous flight mission. This award is earned by a team that demonstrates a solid understanding of programming concepts and documented multiple iterations to find a successful programming solution that works effectively. This year's Coding Award is presented to Team 44713K, Women in Black from Woodrow Wilson High School in Beckley, West Virginia.
I love you.
The Communications Mission Champion is awarded to a team that demonstrates an organized, systematic, and professional approach to written and verbal communication as demonstrated through their team interview and competition logbook. This team had high-quality communication skills and exhibited positive team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. The Communications Mission Champion Award is presented to Team 8888A, Aerial Arsons from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C. Our next award is for the Skills Mission second place and is presented to a team that has earned the second highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills mission score. With a skills score of 365, the winner is Team 24503A, Average Bobs from Jefferson Forest High School in Forest, Virginia. The Skills Mission Champion is awarded to the team that has earned the highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills mission scores. With a skills score of 400, the winner is Team 98888A, Country Drones Take Me Home from Brook High School in Wellsburg, West Virginia. Teamwork Mission Champion is awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in first place after All right. We now have the Teamwork Mission second place winners. This is to the two-team alliance that finished second place after the finals matches. Coming very close and missing out by only 1 point, we have teams 21404A, the Wrong Brothers from Morgantown, West Virginia. And 51401R, Winged Warriors from Bell, West Virginia. Congratulations, teams. All right, now we're ready for our Teamwork Mission Champion awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in first place after the finals matches. Our winners are Team 12385S, Edison Aviators from Thomas A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York, and 12385K, Aereo Infinity from Thomas A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York. Our final award is the All-Around Champions Award, which recognizes a team that excels in both the judged awards and performance awards categories. This team demonstrates outstanding competition performance, high-quality written and verbal communication skills, and exemplary team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. This team is committed to excellence in everything they do. Congratulations, Team 12385S, Edison Aviators from Thomas A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York.
Congratulations to all the teams. On your way out, please take any trash and put it into proper receptacles. We do have to clean up the facility, and take your banners home from your pits, and have safe travels. We hope to see you again next year. Take care.